So, the town of Chandler's Cross is nestled in a sort of beautiful-looking northern nook. This sort of large valley in between quite a few different mountain ranges, bordering the river Ashaba, but not right up next to it. Since the collapse, Chandler's Cross has been doing pretty well for itself. Trading with nearby villages for ore and food, as well as having decent relations with the nearby cities of Forest Edge and Deepholm. It's only recently that issues have come up. Formerly a mercenary army working for the Dark Hope family, the Flame Fang have, the company of the Flame Fang have retreated north after their desertion and have seized the valley of the Chandler's Cross area. Now, many of you are either natives or visitors to Chandler's Cross, but one thing is the same, that the Flame Fang has wronged you in some way. Either actively or passively just by setting up shop around here. Who would like to go first? And introduce their character and do their little, intro thing. Any volunteers?
Sure.
Alright.
I'll start.
Tellus Orcutter. The name probably comes from a long line of mining families. But we sort of pull in, the camera pulls in to a sort of long patio porch. This is not a building, this is just a sort of roof over this sort of long courtyard. And this is the church itself. But you step out of the courtyard into the town proper. It is the summer of 1201. It's about the middle of Flame Rule, so it's right after the summer solstice. However, the air up here far north, and especially high up in these mountains, is still quite chilly, despite the sort of warm rays of the summer on your skin. It's the morning, and you're planning on heading to the inn to either grab a drink or grab a bite to eat. You sort of step out and you see the usual sort of entourage that hangs out around the church, as well as a man, a sort of wrapped up man in a rifle, just giving watch over the town. As you step out, he gives you like a very gentle nod.
Do I recognize the man with the rifle?
You probably know who he is, even if you're not good friends with him. He is one of the few members of the Chandler Cross militia. These sort of civilians who have taken up arms, and essentially are a pseudo-police force.
I will put up a polite... go ahead.
Oh, sorry, you go on.
No. It's just that seeing him nod, I will put up a polite smile and nod back as I continue making my way forward.
You are maybe... your little nook kind of overlooks most of the town, and you know that the inn is right around here. You are free to move as you see fit, and do whatever you wish.
I begin taking the scenic route around just to get another proper look at what the Flame Fang have done to this town.
You step down these sort of stone stairs, probably built by dwarves a long time ago, seeing as these mountains were once inhabited by quite a few dwarven clans, although many of them have either locked themselves up in their mountains or fled entirely when the orcs moved in. You step down into this sort of busy market square. People peddling wares, people trading and bartering. Gold is still used, but it's more bartering at this point. As well as, in the corner, you see a working girl sitting, kind of, just having her breakfast, sitting down near the fountain. The one person you see that immediately stands out is this man, this sort of ginger-bearded dwarf. You know him. His name is Herman. Herman is the town's only real, like, practiced smith. You can see out in front of his little stand, he's got different kinds of weapons, bits of armor, helmets, stuff like that. As well as some minor jewelry that you see he's probably made.
Feeling in no particular need to introduce anyone, speak to anyone, he'll just go around the market and nod politely, saying good morning.
Yep, most people will greet you. This man sort of waves his hand. He says, nice to see you up.
Good morning, my child. It is very nice. It is a very nice morning.
He gives a nod before getting back to his many clay jars that he's selling.
To take a look, making his way. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Most people grant you with a sort of knowing ambivalence, like saying good morning to you every morning for the last however many years you've been here.
To make way all the way over to the inn.
Okay, you walk by this sort of, the man north of you, this sort of flame fang thug, is not really doing anything violent. He's just overlooking and inspecting, like, this woman sells a lot of, maybe like mountain stream fish and vegetables. And the man is just kind of like looking her stock up and down and inspecting it.
Not approvingly at the fact that for once no one's being violent, and continue moving on.
I'm going to stop you right there, because we're going to move to Mark. Mark, you ready?
Oh.
It's the morning, Solara. You're sort of crouched down near the river's, so the stream, and sort of pulling water up to, like, wash your face or etc., sort of waking yourself up. The town is quite busy this morning, as well as the water is quite cold. It's sort of the splashing of it on your face kind of gives you that, like, jolt of awakeness as you sort of get up and get ready for your morning as well. If you'd like to describe your character and do your thing, you may.
Yeah. Solara is a average height and build, blue purplish tiefling who has a little bit of an ace up her sleeve in comparison to a traditional rogue. Not much outside of that, but she'd start her day like any other. She'd probably roam through the main town square early in the morning, trying to grab like a quick bite to eat.
Okay. You can move as you see fit. Tell us. You can also continue on your path if you'd like. Here, let me unsnap you, actually. There you go. Now you can move freely.
Huzzah.
And tell us, you may also do whatever you wish. Solara, you sort of sit down or stand near this bench. Around the corner you see a bunch of flame thugs sort of in morning discussion. They don't appear to be doing anything. As well as you see a cleric. You're not sure of what god, just by looking at them from this angle, especially because they're turned away from you. But you've seen plenty of those holy men traveling with the Flame Fang as well.
Roger. I'd say that wouldn't be too much of an issue for her. So she'd continue on her path, jumping from building to building, a little outcropping to whatnot.
Solara, you see Judge Tellis walks by. It's up to you whether you have any sort of a rapport with him. Although, tell us,
Good
you
morning.
definitely know of Solara. Maybe not personally, but you know of them.
Ah, good morning. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, Mrs. Alice.
Ah, yes. Solara, was it? I have heard a bit of you.
Good things, I hope.
Hmm. Certainly. No one speaks ill of. No one who knows me speaks ill of others. Openly, at least. And he'll continue making his way, but keeps a bit of an eye on Solara.
And
This militiaman here is keeping an eye on you, Solara. Pretty, not like ostentatiously, but you can tell when eyes are on you.
yeah.
Alright, we're going to cut to Zach. Is your map tools ready? Zach has passed away. Sadly.
Yeah, no, I'm having the same issues.
Okay,
I read it, went ahead and restarted my computer. See if that would help.
Possibly.
Getting ready to reinstall map tools right now.
Okay. So we'll continue with this
All
game.
right. Yeah.
Unless someone wants to throw a screen share at Zach so he could narrate while his character moves.
Character.
Sadly, my hardware is not strong enough to do that and survive right now.
Okay. We'll continue with
Yeah.
Solara and Tellus, and then we'll go to Azrael in a second. We'll have Zach come in last with Grim to give him
I
time.
could just be out hunting right now, so I'm not even there.
Well, I was about to say, I had you coming back from a hunt actually right now, so you had a reason to go to the inn. Okay, you all may continue.
Is the man to the north of me anything in particular? Anyone in particular?
I beg your pardon?
Is the person to the north of me anyone in particular? Anyone of note?
You've probably seen her before. Let's see. Her name is Evander. She is just unpacking boxes and then sort of moving their contents inside and then coming out and doing the same. Looks like she's just moving like bolts of cloth for someone.
Good morning.
Oh,
Us.
good morning, Judge. She gives you a nod. And she gets back to work. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Do I know who that is?
Not personally, no. You know she's probably one of the working girls that the Flame Fang brought in.
Hmm.
Human trafficking is kind of their whole deal.
That's fair. No particular shift in expression as he continues moving on.
Yep, the door to the inn is right here.
Gotcha. And you'll just hit it.
Okay, you pop in. Okay, we're gonna cut. Sorry, you can keep doing your thing if you want. But we cut to Azrael.
Yep.
So Merasmus.
Mm-hmm.
Things have not been very easy at the graveyard today. You were assigned today. One of the members of the Chandler Cross militia was stabbed to death in an unfortunate bar brawl. And you were tasked with putting him into the ground. However, when you got to the graveyard, there was an infestation of giant maggots. Like dog-sized maggots. And you realize that you probably can't take them all on your own, so you've arrived back at Chandler Cross after about the 30-minute walk back to pick up some strong and or people in need of money to help you out. Your character is unsnapped, and you may move freely.
He has a note he's written to head off to the local tavern to try to get anybody that's willing, at least.
Who is?
To,
I was like, who is the note for? Is it for yourself?
Well, more like to just post there, or
like if there's a board or something. Yeah.
If there's a board at all, to post there to see if anybody is willing.
Okay. Are you walking with your scythe, or are you not armed right now?
Not armed right now.
Okay. So you're walking under the sort of harsh but not painfully harsh sunlight. The sun has just risen over the mountains far to the east.
He's probably just muttering this like, out of all the days for giant maggots to show up, why today?
As you pass, you see, maybe you know his name, maybe you don't, the local recluse and hunter Grim. He is wrapping up this sort of raw venison in bundles. You assume, I mean, you've seen him do it before. He's probably going to the town to actually sell that. He, however, pays you no mind.
He was, I want to say, he's
Oh, wait, actually, Zach is connected now.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm loading in right now.
Hey.
Now you're good friends. No.
I wouldn't call us good friends. He's probably always been like sort of weirded out by him because this man just.
I mean, you know that he's. Skinwalker is the correct term, but the term that you would have heard, you know, he's a were-tiger or a lycanthrope. Either one.
He was probably always weirded out because he drags back everything without a weapon. Like.
Yeah, I mean, and there's no real way to tell how he killed it because it's all skinned and parts of it is deboned also.
Yeah, so it's always like either he uses whatever he can find in his immediate vicinity, or this man is literally just tooth and nail.
Okay. Grim, you sort of pack up these large leather wrappings. They're still kind of bloody, and so are you. Your hands and, like, bits of your beard have a little bit of blood on them. As you sort of wander in, you see to your right, you see the Undertaker, Azrael, is wandering along. He isn't walking at you, but he's walking in your direction. And these three things are kind of giving you guys the look as you guys wander through this sort of main entrance here.
Good day.
Take a day too and try to see Grim's attention real quick.
Okay. You sort of flag him down.
Yeah.
He turns 90 degrees to one angle.
I have a small. He'll come closer to him because he doesn't want the flame fanged over here.
I'll stay where I am.
And in a normal voice, say, "I have a small problem that I think you can help me with. Of course, you will be getting paid for this." And he goes sort of in close and whispers, 10 gold.
It's not that much, but at the same time, you know.
What's the issue?
You see, I had to go and lay a poor soul into the dirt in the cemetery, but it's been infested by giant maggots, around the size of a dog, to say the least.
I raise my hand to stop you from talking. Speak no more. I shall relish the hunt.
Just goes quiet for a second. Okay, I'll heading into town to try to see if we can find others at the tavern. You can wait here or
I
come
need to
with me if
drop
you
this
want.
meat off at the tavern anyways. I shall join you.
All right. And I'll just continue walking then. And Big Ellington, morning, and whisper to himself, jackass.
They all kind of give like a light chuckle as you guys just walk by them. Okay, you sort of step under this sort of archway, as well as this larger archway right here. There's not a really easy way to tell it from a top-down view, but there is arches there.
Yeah.
You guys pull right up. Hop out of the after party. No, I'm joking. And you zoom out. This is right at the moment. Grim and Azrael, you both see Judge Tellis walk in, and Solara, you also see Judge Tellis walk into the bar.
He could probably help us with our problem. He's always. Is he in armor right now, or is he like in
Oh
regular
yeah,
clothing?
he's wearing his scale mail, same as you.
Ah, so yeah, he can probably help.
But it's up to Tellis whether he's brought his sword to the inn or not.
Always, especially in a town like this.
Okay, yep. As you guys sort of stumble by, you see this flame fang guy sort of spinning a flintlock, doing tricks with it in his hand as he's sort of focusing more on that than you. Solara, you see quite a few people you may or may not recognize all walk into the bar kind of at once.
There's something special going on at the inn.
Yep, and it leaves you, the only one really out here. Were you, like, hiding, like, halfway behind this entryway?
Yeah, a little bit. Just following a little ways behind
Okay.
Talons.
Instinctively, you check the door. You don't think it's trapped.
Yeah,
You step into the bar.
that I do.
Okay, let me grab you guys. We'll go to the One Shot Tavern.
I immediately head to the
Not you.
counter.
I was gonna say you're not in there yet. We still gotta do this in. we still gotta do this in timeline wise.
Oh, okay.
Tell us, the first one to open the door is you. You step in and see the place is pretty much deserted. Morn, the local tavern keeper, although he prefers to be called cook, is sort of just drinking, sort of sipping on a poured ale that he's poured for himself. No one is really ordering anything. This man here is unconscious. I realize I can actually make him unconscious. 1 second.
Just turn him sideways.
No, now he actually has the thing. This man is unconscious. Some glasses are tipped over, but Morn is just not cleaning it up right now. You step in.
Hello, good sir. I'll have my usual, please.
Good morning, Judge Orcutter. Come on
Fine
in, come on
morning.
in, sit down. I'll get you something to eat.
Thank you very much, sir. Welcome back, Freddy.
He sits down, as well, and begins pouring you whatever you wish to drink, as well as sort of taking sort of strips of dry meat and potatoes and setting them on a plate for you.
Kind of stinks about ordering an ale, but then says, I'll have a glass of water. Thank you.
Oh, okay. He sets the glass to the side for himself and pours you a glass of water from a jug. Then,
Thank you.
these two arrive.
I immediately make my way to the counter.
Okay.
Got another fresh one for you.
He's gonna
Oh,
go
hello,
sneak-
Grim. Yes, just set it down. I'll get to them in a second. He sort of swipes away some stuff that he had on the table. He's like, just put the bundles right here. I'll look at them and then see what I have to pay you. Erasmus, you walk in behind Grim.
Yep. Is there anything like a board anywhere I can like put the note and all to see?
Yeah, right here. There's a big sort of checker, almost like, not like checker, but like cork board on the wall here.
He's gonna pin the note to the board and try to see if it piques anybody's interest.
No one immediately rushes to the board, although you'd assume someone might. The only two people in the bar that are actually conscious is this couple, who they are sitting and just eating breakfast with each other and quietly talking.
Mm-hmm.
This man is unconscious and is just taking the seat up. Solara, you poke your nose in just a minute or two later.
Yep. Yeah, she'll creep her way in, trying not to draw too much attention to herself, and then
give me a stealth check for that.
Hey, the first roll of the campaign. Let's go.
Natural one.
Come on,
Nice.
natural 20.
I love how I went from both sides of the spectrum, a 1 or a 20.
All right.
It's harder one.
If you
Nice.
don't cause any immediate attention to yourself, you sneak right in alongside the wall and you sit down at a nearby table. As well as you put the cork board on there and sort of turn around to look at the bar, you notice that there's someone here that you didn't know. Or you not that you didn't know, but you didn't see them the first time. Sort of as you scan the table before.
He just like sort of rubs his eyes. That must be the dirt from the graves.
Morn sort of rubs his eyes as well and looks at the cork board and says, "Oh well." He says, "I don't know if anyone's really gonna go for that. You get sick fighting beasts like that."
Terribly sorry, but what seems to be the problem, my good sir?
He says upside down.
While doing a handstand. While I was going to one to lay a body to rest at the cemetery, I noticed that the cemetery was in an infestation of giant. What were they again? I forget what they were.
Giant maggots.
Giant maggots the size of dogs.
Ah, that sounds terrible. Would you need any assistance in clearing those beasts?
Greatly. I already propositioned points over to Grim to help.
Yeah, the camera goes over to Grim, and he is in a conversation with Morn. He says, "All right, these cuts I can give you maybe 3 gold, 4 silver for the whole thing."
And I'm willing to pay 10 gold pieces per person.
Ah, that is mighty generous of you. I shall set them as alms for the church.
So right now we have 3, but I think we might be better if we have a 4th with us. Do either of you know anybody else that can come along?
at the mention of gold, Solara will mage hand the board notice off the board over to her hand.
The paper is untacked and then floats over.
He sort of looks back. Where's my note?
Gold, you say?
Yes.
What was
Willing to pay 10 for a person that comes and helps me to clear out the cemetery.
Oh, Jesus.
We've only got to kill giant dog-sized maggots. Sounds wonderful. Well, and then her stomach starts growling. I believe I will join you.
Does Azrael know that, like, see that she's carrying weapons on her?
I mean, if they're openly displayed, yes.
Is
Oh,
Solara
so
openly displaying any weapons at all?
yeah, she'll have a rapier on one hip and a short sword on the other.
Ah,
Are you
alright,
are
so
you are you good, Zach?
Yeah, I was just reminding myself what the keys were.
Oh yes. So I'll give you 3 gold, 4 silver for the whole lot. If you have any of the bones left, I can pay you for those as well. I'm Irish now. I've decided this is my voice.
I left the bones back in the woods. I can hunt them down again for you.
Oh yeah, if you bring the bones back, I can give you some gold for the broth I can make from them.
Alright. If I have time, I'll grab them.
Okay. He reaches under the table and sort of counts some coins. And a few seconds later, he brings up and puts 3 gold coins on silver coin. No, 3 gold coins and 4 silver coins in your palm. The gold coins in Scarsdale are maybe about the size of your pinky nail, and they are engraved with a long gash in the middle of them. It's sort of like an open thing where you'd like string them up. And the silver coins are a bit flatter and a bit bigger, but are clearly like from a bunch of different denominations. They're not like specifically Scardale minted.
Okay. Now, how do I add that to my...
I already have.
Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, if that's all, I'm gonna head out.
If you guys were to be give me a minute and wait for me in front of my house, which is just near the stables, I'm gonna go collect my weapons to um help lead you guys to the cemetery.
Understood.
All right. Ezreal and Grim both step outside. Tellus and Solara, what are you guys doing?
I will finish my meal first.
Okay. Takes like maybe 2-3 minutes depending on how quickly you eat. It's not that
Fairly
much
slowly.
food, but it's enough to satiate you for the morning.
Yeah, Solara will wait until Talus is either gone or not looking, and then try and steal a drink on the counter.
All right. After Tellus eats his food and leaves, Solara, you sort of step on up to the counter. There still is that
The ale he
beer,
was
yeah,
poured
that beer
out.
that was poured but no one drank. That's sitting right about here.
Ooh, yes.
As well as this unconscious man has a beer that's been poured but he didn't drink it.
For one special.
Well, he's probably been here longer than us. I'm not sure if it's gone flat yet.
Oh yeah, this is definitely flat beer by now.
Eh,
Yeah.
warm. Yikes.
I walk back in the tavern and grab the beers now.
Just grabs the mug, chugs it in one go, and then immediately runs.
Yeah,
So-
I'll just yoink the beer that he ended up pouring for himself.
What, cup and all, or are you drinking it there, or are you gonna walk out there with the beer?
I'm just gonna grab it and run.
Okay. Okay, you all step outside.
Aha, kleptomaniac in our midst.
But that's the fun stuff.
Yep, every party needs one.
Yep. Party's not complete without a loot goblin of some sort.
Okay, you guys begin to make your way south.
Good morning. Good morning.
This man is still trying to do cool tricks with his gun.
Say nothing to that one.
Grim is at a jogging pace. Everyone else is in the dust.
Excited, yeah. He noticed that. Just incredibly excited when he said maggots that were the sizes of dogs. Yeah. He is incredibly excited.
Okay,
Like-
Hard to run in cloven hooves, you know.
it's true.
Oh yes, that's understandable.
You
Like,
must gather your party before venturing forth.
I'm literally. I was the closest behind him, so I literally ate all the dirt he kicked up from his mad dash.
Okay. Ezreal, you lead the party. Let me gather you up so I can copy paste you.
At this point, I've probably already have gotten my weapons and stuff from my house.
I was about to say, that is actually on the way. We could stop at your house and, like, actually go inside, or you can just say that you stopped by it on the way back.
Well, I probably want them to see the inside of the house, so if like they ever need to like find me, they know where they know where I am.
Ding, Fred Boat.
Fredboat, come back. Thank you.
Pretty.
It is returned.
To the Chandler Cross area. Here's the party. And we left from this entrance here. We step literally one square this way, and we're there.
Right.
Okay, and we stop by Azrael's shack, I guess. Okay, Azrael, you open the front door. When you guys actually come up, it's a sort of ramshackle, rotted in some places, 2-floor shack without a roof. But there are quite a lot of windows. The door is open. The place smells like dirt and stagnation, kind of like opening opening the air in a tomb and sort of giving it a sniff. This front whole entrance is filled with coffins that are marked with prices, as well as a bunch of other side doors right over here.
He's quickly gonna head off to
Okay,
go
this
fetch
is
the rest of his gear.
your weapons in here.
I'm gonna go stare at the coffins.
Yep, each one of them is pretty decently made. Obviously, Azrael's not a carpenter, but coffins aren't that hard to make. It's right here. Your scythe is sitting, leaning up against the wall. You sort of go over and scoop it up before stepping on out.
Yep, I'll head straight back up. All right, got what I needed. And everybody sees that he just comes out with a giant scythe.
And the scythe is clearly, like, built for combat. It's not like a farming implement.
My. You're quite impressive of you to swing that around as a weapon.
It's something I prefer to use.
I'm slightly disappointed. I thought you used your hands.
With my lineage, it's somewhat of an option, but I prefer not to get too close, if possible.
Yes, I can agree.
As he
Oh, you're
sort
a
of
coward.
no, it's just my heritage doesn't exactly give me the benefit of physical strength. He sort of just spreads his arms out and and sort of just says, "Yeah, it's not very pleasing, it to say the least. As you, Grim, saw back when we were just entering the town, one of the Flame Fang called me what was it again? Pasty?
He is
I
very
don't know.
pasty. Everyone else sees that. Yes, he is incredibly pasty.
Well, that's rather rude. I find you to have a rather pleasant complexion. It's fine.
It's nothing to me. I've been called worse from my childhood.
My.
I tend to ignore the flame soldiers anyways.
Yeah, just let them say what they want. Most of the time, they don't bother you. But let's start heading out before the maggots start to breed or something. The last thing is more of them.
All right. We step out, and it's about a 5-minute walk before we actually reach the cemetery grounds. Wait 1 second. As you guys enter this this very, very small affair, there's this 10-foot metal gate with these sort of hook spikes on the end of them to keep you from climbing in, as well as there is a big closed gate here with a lock on it, which, of course, Azrael, you have the key to.
Yes, they'll quickly fiddle around in his pockets for the keys.
Okay. Yep. You pull out a comically large key ring. And after maybe a minute or two, you find the key that is correct. Alright. Okay. You push it open, there's this very, obvious, sound as the gates are pushed open. You step in, and Azrael, you see the one that you saw before, right over here. The giant maggot is... the only word I can use to say it is he's literally vibing. He's sitting on top of...
As soon as I see it, I'm gonna shift.
Okay.
He tries to signal all the others over and then points in the general direction.
There is a, sickening cracking sound as your bones rearrange. Shift into your form. Azrael.
Yep.
Sorry, someone else was going to say something before I said.
Tellus, seeing this, just his eyebrows raise a bit, but he continues to smile and hum as he taps his bulky satchel.
Alright. Azrael and Grim, you both see immediately, because you're the ones with the higher perceptions, that besides this one, you can also see quite a few of them. Here and here. This one is kind of very gently, scooting, whereas this one is digging down into the dirt with its sort of lamprey-like maw and sort of spitting the dirt out as it digs.
He's gonna wait for the others to enter the cemetery and point out specifically which spots he can currently see them. Well, after that, he's gonna try to...
Grim, right about here, you see that it's not just maggots. In fact, Azrael, there's something in the cemetery that you didn't see before. Digging through this vase, as well as this vase, you see a few small-looking creatures.
Oh.
You see small, rotted kobolds. They're sort of digging in the vegetables and scarfing them down, sort of mindlessly trying to consume something. They all carry broken and chipped battle axes, and they look like they are from the nearby Longtail tribe, although how they became zombies, you have no clue.
Azrael sort of in was how did I not see this before? I would have definitely known there was some kind of undead here.
Dwight can think something, but doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Stupid kobolds.
True.
He'll immediately point out to the to the other cleric, or our friend Tellus, and specifically point out the 3 kobolds. don't know if they showed up here after the giant maggots or if they were here before.
Interesting.
The
We shall
the maggots notice you, but don't appear to be attacking. And the kobolds definitely have not noticed you yet, or they probably would be.
Are
Oh.
we getting paid extra for the kobolds?
Who says that? Solara?
Yeah.
He thinks to himself and then reminds himself, oh yeah, I do technically have the kept away the 77 gold, so I'll make you a deal here. If you help me clear out
Don't
the
start judging the kobolds and
Uh,
bring back too much talking.
Okay. Stop right there. You get a surprise round. Everyone else, we're gonna roll initiative.
Hey.
I have a button that rolls everyone's initiative, so you don't actually have to do it manually.
Hey, all right.
Oh.
and
So I did a surprise round and then a round after that.
Oh, 1 second. I just rolled everyone's initiative twice.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna press the button to reroll everything. There you go.
Ah.
So yeah,
Not
you
quite
get a
as good.
surprise. You get a surprise round, and then the actual turns will start.
All right.
Okay, combat music time. How epic do we need this music? Let's check. No, not that.
if there's any spooky metal music, probably would fit.
I feel like this is much too baby of a fight to need metal music. I have like boss themes, but none of them really fit. So I'm just gonna go for the classic Darkest Dungeon combat music.
Hey.
That works.
Fantastic.
Okay, top of the round, Grim. So, this is technically a combat tutorial. So in Pathfinder, every round you get a standard action, a move action, and a swift action. Or you can have a 5-foot step and a full round action. It's up to you. So, tell me what you want to do.
I want to charge the 2 kobolds in the back.
Right here? Okay. So there is a... so charging is a full round action. So all you can do is just charge. So if you want to charge one of these kobolds, you can do that. When you charge, you can move double your speed. As long as you move in a straight line.
Do I have enough speed to get normally, or do I need to charge?
You have enough speed to get there normally, but because this is a surprise round, you can either move or attack, or do a full
Then
round
I'm
action. You could
gonna
charge.
charge it.
Yeah. So you charge, and when you do charge, unless you have the pounce ability, which you do not, you can only do one single attack. So for you, that would be your bite.
Alright.
So Grim charges ahead, sort of getting down on all fours before connecting with the kobold and chomping down on him. Crunch.
Nice.
You bite down on the kobold's head, and there's like a sickening crack as you break its skull. It is still functioning, but it's pretty badly injured. Okay, now combat actually begins. Grim.
This poor thing just probably gets murdered in the interval of 6 seconds.
So, because you're either not moving or taking a 5-foot step, you can do a full round attack, which is your bite and your claws.
Oh, this poor creature.
I am just a little creature. You can imagine the stress I'm under.
trying to eat vegetables, and just, next second it knows something has its head in its grip. Now it's probably gonna claw it to death.
Ow. So, your mouth's still on the kobold's head. You crunch down and just rip its skull off. It falls dead to the ground. You swipe the other kobold with your other claw, however you're a bit too far away. So you adjust for the second claw as you slash it. Dealing 7 damage.
Nice.
Azrael.
Alright, I wouldn't be able to get close enough,
I'll say
so...
you have 20 feet of
yeah.
movement because you're wearing
Yeah.
scale armor.
So, I'm gonna see if I can use one of my spells.
Okay, you may do so.
And the spell I'll specifically use will be Murderous Command.
Or you could 5-foot step here to channel negative energy as well.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, give me a second. 5-foot step specifically where?
Right here, because then everything was within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, why not?
I was about to say, and actually, make me a... Do you have knowledge in nature?
We go to skill checks.
No, you do not. Okay. Then I can't give you any info about anything else.
Alright then.
I have knowledge of nature if that helps.
Yeah, actually, give me a knowledge in nature.
What is that under?
Be a skill check.
Yeah, be skill check.
Oh no, you have bonuses to knowledge nature, but you don't actually have any points in the skill, so you can't roll it. So yeah. So
what would I specifically need to roll to use?
your channel energy? Nothing. You just need to roll a d6 damage, and I assume you are excluding Alice and Solara
Yes,
from the damage.
I'm
Yes.
excluding specifically them from the damage. Where specifically would I roll?
So when you go to your chat and do / roll 1d6, and there's a space
Altogether
between.
or space?
There's a space. And then, if you want to give me like a little flavor blurb of like what it looks like when you channel your negative energy. The only thing that's really required is that you use your holy symbol for it.
Yeah. So as he basically just calmly moves 3 steps, he's gonna start speaking in almost forgot the name.
Necrol.
Where is Necrol? Basically damning these maggots for trying to disturb the dead. He works hard to maintain.
Maggot 2 saves and will only take 1 damage. Maggot 3 and 1 will take full damage.
And then like release like a blast of like dark energy towards all 3 of them.
Oh. All the maggots not shriek, but they shiver with the pain, and they all turn their attention towards you, Azrael. Solara.
Alright, Solara will quickly step up to the first maggot they saw.
Okay. You very swiftly move up. And you swipe, I assume with your rapier, you give it a little poke.
Flick of the wrist, yeah.
Yep, and you jab it right in the eye, if it had one. 'Cause I forgot when I said that maggots don't see. Ouch, my brain. He is now staggered. He is at 0 HP. He is literally on the cusp of death.
Wow, you got him. You hit him for the exact change.
Giant Maggot 2, as you jab it, sort of rears up like a cobra at you, and is going to regurgitate on you. It empties its stomach contents upon your face, Solara. You must make a fort save.
No, thank you. I've already eaten.
Blah.
Here is save.
The save is the purple button. There you go, yep.
Ooh,
You
alright.
quickly turn your face away and bring your arm up in time, and it just splashes all over your chest. You are not sickened. However, you do smell very bad. The maggot then takes the damage and dies. Zombie Kobold 4 is going to turn as you claw it, Grim, and it raises the broken axe in your direction, swinging it at you. Actually connects. You are sliced
Wow.
across your exposed gut, taking 5 damage.
Oof.
Tell us.
Making note of everyone's capabilities that you see so far, he nods approvingly and steps away to try and jump over this grave, I guess. And
Yeah.
attack
Yeah,
this,
it's short enough that you could just jump it.
and try to attack this one. Although I don't know if technically he's on top of the grave right now.
No, you're fine. You can do an attack.
Right?
Yeah, these tombstones are short enough that you can just vault them if you want.
Gotcha. The attack.
Okay, give me a bastard sword swing.
And let's.
You were here for the two. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Oh, that's a 7.
Unfortunately, the vaulting over kind of makes it weird as you swing down and hit the dirt next to the maggot.
Unfortunate. And that'll
This
be his turn.
maggot will... That's his whole movement. Well then, because maggots can't charge. The maggot is up to you, but that's his entire turn. Maggot 3 sees that you're not having a great time with him. He will then regurgitate on you. Make a fortitude save, Tellus.
Say 15.
You close your mouth and get your head out of the way as you are splashed with this ray of just rot and body parts. You are not sickened. Kobold 3 will 5-foot step and swing his broken axe at Grim. However, Grim, you bring up your scale-mailed armored arm, and the blow is easily deflected by it. Grim. What do you do? Zach, you there?
Yeah. I'm gonna attack Kobold 3.
Okay. Give me your full attack. Ouch.
Oh, that poor kobold got torn to shreds.
First two attacks don't really do too much, but you finally uppercut with your claw and just rip the entire kobold's head off with it. That is a crit and a confirmed crit, as you just kill it in one hit.
Aw. Devastating
Ezreal,
power.
there is a maggot coming right at you.
Yep, he sees the maggot in front of him and quickly tries to use his scythe to cut this thing in half.
Okay, give me a scythe swing. The scythe is pretty heavy and unwieldy, and you're not super amazing with it, but you can try. Luckily, the maggot isn't really a creature that can dodge.
It can wriggle aggressively.
He can, yes, it can.
They're kind of cute. I like the maggot art. They're kind of cute. Like a big...
I can definitely see a necromancer having that thing as a pet.
You slice this thing. It is on the brink of death. Solara.
Solara will make sure not to step in that thing's reach.
Nice. Solara, you very quickly and effectively sort of swoop around to flank the maggot.
Roger. Attempt to finish
Jab.
it off.
With the sound, there is a sickening, like, deflation pop as you pop the maggot with your rapier. Giant Maggot 2 is dead. Zombie Kobold 4 will 5-foot step and then swing at Grim again. Ow!
Ooh.
Luckily,
Ooh.
that is not due to Tygo's... Oh, did I forgot to mention that we're doing Tygo's Defender? Does everyone know what that means?
No,
Not
sorry.
really.
Mark, do you know what it means?
Yeah, I know what it means.
It means that you have to actually exceed someone's AC to hit them. So, like, for example, Grim's AC is 17. So because this thing rolled a 17 for its
Oh.
crit, it is not a crit.
So it's not like for a good example, it's not like the D&D rules of meet it, beat it. You have to go over by 1 at least.
However, with saving throws, Ty goes to Defender. So if someone shoots a spell at you, and you beat it and you save exactly, you still resist.
So saving throws, it is beat it, but for attacks, it's just you have to go over. All right.
Yes, I
That's
know.
good to keep
Sorry,
in
I
mind.
forgot to say that because not a lot of people do it that way.
No,
That's
that is
specifically
very
a thing.
that is very unique. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting
Grim,
to see him play.
this is also unique. You are horribly stabbed. If that was a crit, you would have been very badly injured. However, you are now just normally badly injured. Tell us.
Well, I'll take a 5-foot step over here, and I will make my attack against this maggot.
Okay. You swing down your bastard sword in 2 hands.
Double checking. It's just 1 attack, correct?
Yep, just the 1 attack.
Gotcha.
And you
For 10.
very swiftly you bring it down and sink your bastard sword into the dirt along with this thing's body.
Oh, good thing this thing doesn't have much AC. Am I able to move more?
After a 5-foot step, no.
Gotcha.
Grim, give me your turn. What you doing?
I want to grab the kobold.
You may attempt to maul the kobold to death. Again.
Can I not grab him and drag him?
You could attempt to grapple him. However, because you don't have the improved grapple feat, he would get an attack of opportunity as you try to grab him. Which I don't think would be a great idea for you.
You just maul it right now. You have a higher chance of just killing it outright.
Well, okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Dead.
Does the bite kill it?
Yeah, the bite, you reach down and sink your teeth onto its neck and just rip it to pieces with your claw.
Nice.
Okay. Combat ends as the graveyard once again falls silent.
I'm just gonna keep standing here eviscerating this kobold.
A few seconds later, the kobold's bits are everywhere, as well as a lot of your blood is not in your body. Let me unsnap you all from the grid. 1 sec. There we go.
Oh, you're quite terribly injured. Fortunately, I have no capabilities to heal you, though.
Yeah, I'm hitting the zombie kobolds to see like there's any.
Yeah.
To me, at least, any like signs of like if this was done by like magical means.
Yeah, give me knowledge religion. Okay. You can see that these zombies were not raised by a spell. They were probably raised via a curse affecting an area, or by a plague or virus.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so these weren't raised by any magic users, something from where these kobolds must have either died or lived, caused them to come back as undead.
The
Intriguing.
kobolds of this area they live quite far to the west, so these kobolds are like way out of their. These kobolds are like way out of their depth, basically.
In terms of like decay, how like intact are they?
They've maybe been dead like a few weeks. They have like superficial wounds, either from before or after they died. It's hard to tell without like a full autopsy.
Okay.
Looking around, is there anything else around here?
I mean, besides like ivy covered and overgrown mausoleums as well as tombs, you don't see anything immediately that sticks out as not normal.
Alright.
Although each of these mausoleums is closed.
It is quite worrisome that such creatures have been raised.
What are you doing, Solara?
Moving around.
How do you open the menu again? Character, inventory, and all that.
Oh, you double click your token to see all your notes.
I didn't think I took any healing.
Yeah, I was about to say, you didn't prepare any healing spells at all.
Ah, this is gonna go great for this party.
You're gonna have to find either a natural remedy or find a potion somewhere else.
Hmm.
But the graveyard is once again quiet. No more groaning from kobolds and no more slimy slithering from the maggots. Ironically, the maggots will die and rot and then be eaten by much smaller maggots.
Hey, circle of life, baby.
Let's see. Azrael had to be your beast, so it's up to you guys. Whatever you want to do.
I will cast Prestidigitation to get those guts off me.
That's a good idea. You wave your hands up and down, and you clean yourself and your clothes effectively.
That's over. But yeah, no, she will just do a little outline of the graveyard, and I guess just do a perception check.
Yeah, most of the graves here are pretty old. Let's see.
Not the best.
You see, like, old rotted flowers, drawings, as well as, like, carvings in the tombs. Either vandalism on some, or just, like, sort of washed over and eroded names. You can't see inside the mausoleums because they're not open yet. Each one has a lock on it.
Yeah. That'd be its own issue if they were open.
Grim, you sort of stumble to the middle of the graveyard and
Sit
Man,
down against
yeah,
the
I was-
headstone.
you sort of lean down on a tombstone. You're not feeling super great.
I'm gonna revert.
Okay. Yeah, you are just covered in gashes. However, they do not seem like they're really bleeding a lot. They mostly seem like skin, like flesh wounds.
Oh, how is the taste of kobold? Is it nice? She'll direct that at Grim.
Reminds me of sour meat.
Sounds horrible.
As expected.
Well, they have been sitting for a while.
Hmm. Well, I do have a proposition to make, seeing as you all are really quite impressive in your capabilities, but
You say to the man who I was gonna say you say to the man who is nearly dead, leaning up against a tombstone. Quite
he tore
impressive.
through, yeah, 3 of them pretty quick. Keeping track of time, it took me killing the time to kill 1 for him to kill 3 undead kobolds.
True.
So yeah, impressive.
Thank you. I pride myself on my prowess.
Indeed. Impressive.
Would anyone like to inspect the kobolds themselves? They are wearing like clothings. They are wearing like clothing and shit like that, so they might have like pockets.
I'm curious, so I suppose if anyone else doesn't want to, I can check.
Go ahead. I'm just gonna sit, catch my breath.
Too fond of rummaging around in the dead.
Okay. Tell us. You give them a once over. They have. One of them has a bag of shiny-looking rocks. They don't look valuable, but they do look very pretty. And one of them has a small bottle with a sort of darkish red fluid in it. Kind of looks like clotted blood.
Mm. This is sort of outside of my wheelhouse, but can anyone identify what type of item this is as I hold up the bottle?
The old man might know. Back in town.
Which old man? There's quite a few.
The alchemist. The old man.
That is fair. But might as well
Solara,
make a
if you're looking at it, you can give me spellcraft.
Yeah, I was trying to find that on my skill list. It's not on here.
Did you put a point in it?
I think it's just called craft.
No, it's called spellcraft.
No,
Not
I
skill
don't
check.
believe I did put a point in it.
Oof. Let's see. Knowledge. Oh, you don't have alchemy either. Let's see. Does anyone have spellcraft?
My class has access to it, but I don't know if we put a point in it.
Yeah, no one can really tell what this is straight up without like either drinking it or getting some sort of someone to identify it.
Right? I'll open my satchel and put in the bottle and the bag of shiny rocks then.
Knowledge Arcane wouldn't help, would it?
Knowledge Arcana would help.
Oh. I can do that then.
Pull out the bottle again.
I see with my special eyes.
That right there is a healing potion. But it's super expired.
Oh.
You have no clue where a kobold would have gotten this. You can drink it down, but there's only a 50% chance that it'll actually heal.
What's the other 50%?
Nothing. It'll just taste bad. You
I'm
get
gonna
like
get up, walk over, and loom over Tellus. As soon as I hear
Yes?
her say, hear him. Can I have
Does
that?
Does she say it out loud, actually?
Yeah, I will have repeated it. It appears to be a health potion, but don't
Yes,
know
you're
if
quite
it's
in.
efficiency.
Yes, you're quite injured. You should really drink this. Feel better.
Okay, Grim, you gonna chug it down?
Yep.
It's only like maybe like a few milliliters of liquid. Azrael, you're back. Grim, you
Yep,
chug
sorry.
down the expired health potion. I'm gonna roll a D100. If it's 51 or more, it heals you. If it's 1 to 50, nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay.
Nothing.
Oof.
You drink it down,
Nothing.
and oh, it tastes real bad. But nothing really. You don't feel better.
Does it get a placebo effect?
Nope. It just doesn't feel good.
Tastes worse than kobold.
That's quite surprising. Ah, Azrael, I see you've come to your senses. Now I suppose I should speak of my proposition. Unless, is there anything else you'd like done, considering you're our contractor?
You're muted, by the way, Azrael. There's a gif of what Grim was doing to the kobolds.
Basically.
Are you there, Merasmus? It says back in the chat, but it's not. Well, first thing Azrael would it be he would pay you guys.
Ah, 10
So-
gold.
I'll put 10 gold in each of your inventories.
Yep. Oh, and
Doesn't matter anything.
yeah, and an
There you go.
extra. I'm gonna give him an extra 10 gold to Solara, since technically they were covered in the vomit. Like,
I think
That's-
Tellus is still covered in vomit.
really?
Yes.
Alright, then I'll give him. I'll walk over to Tellus and also hand him a 10 extra, like, here, for the cleanup of your armor and clothing.
Thank you very much. I can do it myself, but I will accept these as all. But
Okay.
now,
Okay, Tellus, now actually everyone is actually here.
once again asking, but is there anything else you'd like done, considering you're our contractor, or shall I make my own proposition?
Just for now. Should be easy.
Okay. Well, I've seen that you all are very capable in terms of fighting. But right now, I have a bit of a problem with the Flame Fang, considering that they are interrupting the law and order of Shandlecross. And I believe, at the very least, you, Solara, from what I've heard, have a bit of quarrel with them. I was wondering if anyone would be interested in aiding in the driving out of the Flame Fang.
Yes,
Do you
I would
expect us to
definitely.
go against them exactly?
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't tell which one was talking.
That was Azrael. He just says, how do you expect the four of us to go against them exactly? Do you have a plan specifically?
Oh no, of course not just the four of us. Right now, the mayor, while satisfied with his current arrangement with the Flame Fang, he, as far as I could tell, possibly a paranoid man and wishes to keep his power. So long as we try to instill paranoia within him, I believe we could gain his assistance along with the town's militia. And perhaps some outside help, possible. Frankly, I do not have an extensive plan, but that is why I try to seek out help from other people, so we may help each other in our shortcomings.
There's an extended silence.
When are we wanting to put this plan into action if we accept?
That is a question. Although I am very wanting to drive out the flame fan as soon as possible, this seeming plague of some sort that rises the dead is also quite alarming. Perhaps if this is reported to the Flame Fang, they will also find a way to deal with it as well, and afterwards, they can be dealt with.
Take them down while they're weakened.
Weakened and after dealing with our own problems as well.
Okay. You guys can talk and walk as you guys move back to town.
We could also try to monopolize the idea, just saying, undead are pretty useful foot soldiers since they're expendable.
Which is why pointing this to them could alarm them and bring attention to the fact that undead is everybody's problem, so they will likely try to find a way to deal with it. But in the end, they are still a major problem within Chandler Cross. So they must be dealt with in the end.
You guys begin walking back to town. As you do so, you see a small gathering on the road, on the way back. And you walk up to them, because they are pretty much in your way.
Oh my.
As you guys sort of walk up, you guys are in the middle of your conversation as you stop before they can actually hear you. This guy sort of steps up. He says, he points at you.
Yes, that's me. Is there a problem?
He holds up your notice on the corkboard, or that was on the corkboard. Have you gotten this notarized with the mayor or Captain Helm?
I didn't know you needed to get notarized. I'm sorry, I just needed somebody to help me clear up the grave before any of the
And how
any of
much
the
did you
creatures-
pay these people?
10 gold each.
Alright, say 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, say. He counts on his fingers. Alright, that'll be 15 gold.
For what exactly?
What do you think? What do you think? Your Pathfinders or something? No. No business happens without the Flame Fang in between it.
So, you are willing to tax the church for helping out clear an infestation?
Listen, I don't care
Am
if
I-
you were clearing zombies or, you know, fighting orcs. Alright? Any adventuring gets done, any money passes hands, there's a tax for it. Hand it over.
I'll walk up to them and from my phone pouch hand them 15 gold. Here, just take it.
Thank you very much. They all turn and sort of go about their business.
I can't believe these more whisper talk. Believe these idiots would just tax people just to do, from them trying to do their job.
Hence my proposition.
No, trust me, I fully agree with you. I want these people gone.
Sorry, you were gonna say something?
Yes, they definitely need to leave. One way or the other.
Alright, you are free to move around as you see fit.
Well, for brutes like them, I believe there's only one way to be dealt with.
Oh, by the way, what's your name? Oh, I guess you would know everyone's names. Judge, tell us. But
You'll try to find out, everyone.
I was gonna say, I guess it could be assumed you guys know each other's names if you guys have lived here more than a month. The town only has like 700 people in it. And most of them don't even live in this big area. They live in like the nearby farmsteads and the mining operations.
Where's the alchemist again?
Grandfather Cho, his hut is right here. One sec, let me grab your screen.
I mean, you already drank the potion.
I mean, we already drank the potion, but it didn't do anything.
Yeah,
And
but I assumed he would have more.
True. And plus, long rests in Pathfinder don't heal your full HP. They heal your level in HP.
Gotcha. So
So-
1.
Yeah, so 1.
I sent you a private message.
I'm gonna head to the old man's.
Well. Suppose I couldn't have.
You need a new set of spoons, dear?
I'm fine. Thank you very much. Good day to you.
Yeah, Grim, you pass by one of these, like, hulking, Flame Fang knights. These sort of, like, professional mercenaries. The entrance is right here. Grim is very fast, even if he's super injured.
He's bolting it.
Okay, let me bring you to the map.
He's like quietly muttering to himself as he's pissed off with these people taxing him just so he can try to keep the cemetery clean.
Oh, yeah. Jeez.
The door opens up, and you're immediately hit with this sort of, like, dirty, earthy smell. All around, this place is... It's only one story, but it's just covered with potted plants, different sort of alchemical devices, as well as quite a large, like, sustenance garden. Oh.
Man, I'm in need of some health potions again.
Good morning, Judge. He motions
Good
towards
morning.
you. Alright. Strange. You all often don't spend time together. Here, let me get you something for that. He sort of crouches down and reaches under here. Do you just need something for your wounds currently, or are you purchasing for advance?
Wounds and advance.
Alright, he pulls out a small cart with a bunch of small little red vials. He's, alright, these healing potions will cost you about 50 gold per.
Looks like I can't afford anything.
All right. Anyone else?
Well, I doubt that these really have any value to them, but seeing as I have them, I might as well just ask you to appraise them for me. I bring up the bag of rocks.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Rocks aren't really my thing, but I'll take a look. Hmm.
You are the most knowledgeable
He sort
person
of
in town.
he sort of pours them out, and he sort of takes a look at each one. He says, most of these are non-valuable, but this here, he points at a small, like, very smooth black stone. He says, oh, this is an onyx. This isn't a rock. This is a gem.
Aye, kobolds had quite an eye.
I'd say it's worth about 100 gold.
Oh. Grim.
But I don't have the coinage for it, so if you're willing to take a trade, I could trade you goods for it.
I wouldn't mind. Let's call it even with 2 healing potions.
Oh, yes. Of course. I'll get right on that. He wraps, he sort of pours the rest of the rocks out and takes the gem and puts it on the counter. And then he puts 2 of the healing potions in the bag and gives it to you.
I'll keep the rest of the rocks, but you can have the onyx.
Okay, he scoops the rest of the rocks up into the bag as well. Yeah, thank you. He sort of pockets the shiny onyx and goes back to sort of wrapping herbs up.
Thank you very
If you
much.
need anything else, or if you're looking around, you can just call me. I'm in the middle of something.
Understood. I'll turn around, give Grim 1 potion, and just walk away.
Grim, this potion actually looks like it'll do something. Would you like to give it a sip?
Yeah.
Okay, you heal 6.
Hey, you're mostly alive again. But yeah, I'll keep the other potion on me just in case.
Grim, this plant sort of makes very, very quiet growling noises as you step near it.
I'm gonna growl back.
The plant is not like that and makes a little snapping motion, but he can't actually get close enough to actually get to you. Alright. He's gonna step out.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay, let me grab your tokens. 1 sec. Okay, you
Well.
step once again out into the chilly, but not chilly, but warm summer mountain day.
Looking around, is there anything particularly odd happening? And such?
Currently, no. There's a group of women gathered on this well, sort of getting water from it and having a nice chat, as well as this man here is stacking up boxes of sort of assorted spices. Up here on the the battlements, there is a man in a red cloak that you know is the uniform of the Flame Fang archers, and he is just sort of looking out over the courtyard.
I go up
Well.
to the well and grab myself a drink.
Okay. Yep, there's pails sitting around, so you sort of reach down with your hands and sip from your hands. The women give you a healthy birth.
Well, is there anything else we'd like to accomplish? Or, if you'd prefer a more secluded place, we can return to the church to speak.
I think my idea we should talking to Morshik for now.
All right, and everyone else.
Imagine church is probably the most secluded place we could go right now.
At least in town. Mark, you definitely know, or Solara, you definitely know of a much more, like, secret place, but the church is probably the closest secluded place.
Yeah.
Let's go then.
Alright. You can either fast travel there, or you can walk there on your own if you want. Okay, no one's immediately said let's just go there, so I assume walking is the plan. You walk sort of through the sort of tight alley. You can tell this flame thing dude was about to bump you, but when he sees that it's you, he doesn't. Okay, once again, Grim and everyone else, you sort of walk into the crowded market.
I'm gonna toss the silver to the tiefling as I walk by.
Oh,
Still on a break.
thank you, thank you. She sort of gives, like, she sort of bats her eyelashes at you, Solara.
Yes. She'll just offer a greeting in Abyssal and then walk away.
Alright. This is not a building, this is just a patio. The building's over here. Alright. Okay. Tell us, you put your hands on the big double doors and push them open.
Church Street Church.
This church is quite small and it's quite well packed. Grim, you plop down on one of these sort of like homemade pews.
First, I'm just gonna go to where I stashed the rest of my gold, which I assume I have a bit more at least, and put the rest of the 20 gold in there.
Oh, I actually
just
forgot to give you your actual golds. One sec. You would have 61 gold.
Yeah, but I figured that considering how much these fuckers tax people, he'll probably stash them away in an alms box or something.
Yep.
So I'll do the same with the rest of my gold for now.
Okay, you pop into your room and open up your small box and drop the pinky-sized, or the pinky nail-sized coins into it. Sort of like a small pile.
Right. Now.
You can see that everyone is sitting at the pews like this is supposed to be a service and not like a secret meeting.
I mean, I'm not exactly sitting down, but
I'm just sitting there like mad at the flame fang, so he's not paying too much attention to anything.
No.
Probably just sat down because Grim sat down.
Alright. Now, to ensure that there will be no sort of betrayal and tattling to the Flame Fang, how about we all start with why we hate them? Well,
Oh,
for
this
me,
is, by the way, this is also not the most secluded place you know, Tillis.
I know, but
Oh, okay.
it's also not the place that would bring people that I only just met
That's true.
yet. But I will take a look outside to see if there's any like Flame Fang close by.
No one's like looking in or peeking in. But you saw like the flame thing that were outside the church kind of gave you guys weird looks as you all sort of walk into the church for no reason.
Alright.
Yeah,
First
Grim,
of all,
you peek outside the window. No one's immediately looking at the church.
the people of the Flame Fang are disrupting the law and order of this town, and as a priest of Ordoon, I cannot allow that. And you all?
Well, if you can't tell from me, what happened not more than a few minutes ago.
I have
That
no
is fair.
personal grudge, but sounds like a fun hunt.
My reason is a bit more deep. I'm sure you heard that, was it Ricka? Rickus? Is that his name?
His name was... Come on, you gotta remember this.
Akari.
Ikari, yeah.
Akari, the old wizard man, was taken recently. He was teaching me things, but can't exactly teach me now that he's gone.
That is fair. Well, seems to be sufficient reason enough that I can trust that you won't immediately betray. Now,
They're unlikely to offer me any money, so
that is true. And I'm just debating whether to actually take them downstairs or not.
Would you have a shrine to your actual god downstairs?
Yes.
Okay. By the way, Asriel, is your worship, like, open, or do you not worship openly? I assume you would not, because they probably wouldn't want someone who worships...
No, yeah, it's private. He does it privately in the shack.
Yeah. I don't think Grim would have any reason to hide his faith.
The only giveaway you would need if, like, if you decide to roll some kind of religion check, to check why he carries around a giant axe, even though he's not very physically strong. Not axe, I mean, scythe.
Shall I make a religion check to know that?
Yeah, you can make a religion check if you have the skill.
I mean, I assume some would have it. But no,
You do not.
you don't. Amazing.
Your skills are all social.
My
That is
secret
true.
is safe.
Alright. If that's the case, then no, he wouldn't bring them downstairs. Just,
I was gonna say, but tell us, you know that he channels negative energy, so he has to
Right.
worship an evil god.
That's as much as you're getting, but that's the biggest his hand is gonna get for a while. Well, I think my holy symbol could have been another giveaway, wouldn't it? I think they had to use that.
Well, you don't have to. You have to have your holy symbol. You don't have to like be very
I don't
obvious
have-
with it.
All right, so it has to be on my body at least.
Yeah.
well, I suppose we should discuss. As I've told you, my only plan is to instill the idea that the Flame Fang will usurp him from his pitiful role as the puppet king of this little town. And that might be enough to have him rouse an army of sorts to help combat Flame Fang. Though I doubt we ourselves are strong enough to combat them ourselves, even if we do that just yet.
You could also try, like I was saying a while ago, you could also try tracking down the source of the undead kobolds.
You also know that Chandler Cross did have its own standing army, but most of them were killed by the Flame Thing. Which leaves pretty much the entire population of Chandler Cross there's a lot of elderly men, there's some like middle-aged and fighting-age men, and there's a lot of kids. As well as there's a lot of like elderly and young women, but not a lot of fighting-age women.
suppose another possibility would be needing to travel to another area and trying to garner forces there, though that will be a much more grueling undertaking.
And riskier if the flame fang catch on.
That is true. So as of right now, I suppose the best course of action would be to perhaps report that there are undead in the area and at least gain permission to leave town so that they won't tax us any further.
True, it would give us a decent cover in leaving, allowing us to see if we can try finding other resources, and we won't be taxed on our way out or back.
Are we wanting the town intact? Because if not, we could always entice the gang of orcs to come and raid.
That, I'm not trying to be mean, possibly a incredibly stupid idea.
You see, Talos actually consider for a bit before saying, "No, gathering orcs to destroy this town would not bring any law and order to it."
And either way, it would take the orcs quite a while to get here.
And also, you'd have to consider what is better, Flamefang or Orcs. It's actually kind of a tough decision.
There's also the chance that
hold
the
on.
orcs would just kill us outright.
It's hold on. I had a perfect saying for that. It's like compromising with a cannibal.
Hmm.
Do you have experience with that?
No, but it's a graveyard joke.
Sense motive. See you.
I mean, you could attempt a
Wait, so-
sense motive. What are you trying to look for in that?
Is it just a graveyard joke, or does he actually have experience?
Experience compromising with
compromising.
cannibals?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, you could sense motive for that.
I'm shit at that, but sensing.
You're not sure. I mean, Azrael, what's going on?
Oh, wow.
Solara's like, duh. Wasn't even. I didn't even hear what you said. Solara says. Azrael, it's more like a morbid sense of curiosity than like actual experience.
Interesting.
That's what you get from Azrael.
I assume I just think it's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, 0. You're just like, yep, haha, funny.
I don't understand it, but
Grim is also not super good at this.
This party's the most gullible.
I was Solara rolled a natural 1 with a -1 to wisdom.
Hey, no. I have decent will, and I got pluses to will when I talk to the undead. So I am possibly one of the few not gullible here.
True.
Next to
The only not gullible one. I have a -1. I just rolled well.
but yeah, for now I think we should report the undead and see if we can let them let the mayor let us explore that avenue.
Do we really want law and order restored?
It's better than
Yeah.
being taxed for any little thing you try doing outside the town.
Say it this way. I believe that every time you come back with your hunt, I believe you gain about 3 gold or so. They'll most likely tax you for 5.
They don't mess with me usually.
Well, the weaker ones don't. But also, it is what my
The grunts won't mess with you. We saw that when the one tried to shove you, but giant ones in armor wouldn't even care.
Anyway, it is what my god stands for, and is what I shall instill.
I spit on the floor. Well, your god is worthless.
Can we not have
He's
a religious debate here? Let's get to the topic at hand, and then you can.
You cut out Erasmus. What was that?
Can we not have a religious debate here, folks, and instead try to come to an agreement before both of you have a pissing contest?
Tellus doesn't even look the least bit perturbed. He's just smiling while seeing him spit. Sure, that sounds fine.
All right. Do you want to do anything else before we step out?
Regardless of what we actually end up doing, and if we drive off the flame, I'm worried that the mayor might try and step up and put a very similar place in line, or situation. He might up the taxes.
No worries. I will make sure that that won't happen.
Not that
Always try using him as we could always try playing him as a puppet, make him think he's in power, but actually he has no power at all.
Okay, let me step you guys outside.
Yep.
The mayor's house, you know, is exactly the opposite from where you are in town. Okay. As everyone kind of steps out, Grim gets on his usual jog, always seeming to be in a rush for anything. You cross by, sort of, again, this market square. It's noon. It's around noon at this point, so it's bustling with activity. People going about their business.
People.
You reach this sort of stone bridge. It's not really well maintained, but it's enough that you guys can cross it. And this is where we get a title screen, if there was one. Or like a title card, as you guys all cross the bridge.
Yeah, nice.
This place sure looks familiar.
I feel I have a weird sense of deja vu. Probably just me.
We've been in this
We
place.
pass by this bridge every, couple days.
Okay. You climb up this staircase, and you see your path is pseudo-blocked. But the Flame Fang thugs, this group sort of turns as you step up Azrael. You see this man with the large, serrated blade sort of steps up as well. Says, he turns over as he sees, Grim step up. He says, "Hey there, kitty. What are you doing approaching the mayor's office?" He very, very slowly draws his blade.
Well, you see, earlier we were just taxed for going out on an adventure to clear out the undead that have been sprouting about the graveyard. And we were thinking of getting official permission to go out and investigate so this town will not be overrun with undead.
Okay. Grim kind of escalated the situation by just, sprinting up to this, situation. Give me diplomacy to de-escalate.
Oh, God.
Tell us.
Diplomacy.
Yep.
That's a 15.
Okay, that's enough. You rolled a 5 on the dice there.
Yeah.
And you're silver-tongued. That's your human trait. When using diplomacy to try to shift a creature's attitude, you shift it 3 steps rather than just 2. As you begin speaking to Drellin, and you sort of explain the situation, he says, "Oh, it's just you, Judge." Yeah, the mayor's not seeing anyone right now. If this one behaves, you guys could go in and see him with my permission.
Alright. I'll pull out the bastard sword.
Okay. This thug kind of scoops it up from you. Yeah, he points at this guy. Just set them over there until they come out. The Flame Fang thugs will go to each of you. Not you, because you don't have any weapons. They will ask for your weapons.
If any of you are uncomfortable, I can go in along with Grim by ourselves.
No, I will surrender my arms. And she'll just
Okay.
stare at the person in front of her.
He collects your shit and puts it over here. What about your big scythe, Azrael? You're muted, by the way, Marasmus. I assume Azrael will as well, because he's muted, and for some reason, where is he gone? Okay, gang. With Drellin's permission, you approach Solara and Grim as we're going here towards him. You would see that in this tent, there's a sort of rugged-looking man in fine but very old clothes, sort of wrapped up in a sleeping bag in this tent right outside the mayor's house. He doesn't pay you any mind, plus he's asleep, but you do notice him.
I assume we'd know, right?
You know Zando. He is the mayor. He's a good friend of the mayor's. Plus, he is like the local hobo king. He collects random shit and tries to sell it for cash.
Does he have anything interesting today to sell?
You don't know because he's asleep. Oh, there you are, Azrael. You were gone for a second there.
Yeah, sorry. Muted myself because I wasn't. Somebody asked me something, so I didn't want to interrupt. I muted myself because somebody asked me something I didn't want to interrupt.
As you guys step into the mayor's place, he is sort of sitting at the end of a table and he is drinking a glass of very nice wine and reading a book. The inside of the mayor's estate is quite nice compared to wherever you were, where you all sleep. Nice fittings, nice paintings, nice collection of bookshelves. And he said, as you walk in, he says, "Oh, Drellin, who are these folks? Oh, Judge Tellis, Undertaker Azrael, and I don't recognize you, but you're all welcome in. Come, sit."
I'm gonna touch Trellis's back and cast Enhanced Diplomacy.
Okay. Your next diplomacy or bluff check has a +2 to it, Tellis.
I'm also
Gotcha.
gonna cast guidance.
Okay. Now your next diplomacy or bluff has a +3 to it.
So plus
Drellin,
3 total or +5?
+3 on top of what you already have. So.
Jesus.
Drellin crouches, sort of leans down and whispers something into the mayor's ear before taking a seat. He says, "Ah, official matters then. Yes, come, sit, please. I'll have Sharina bring some wine. Sharina!"
I'm gonna stand by the fireplace.
Okay, you sort of stand menacingly. "Right away, sir." Sort of scantily clad tiefling woman sort of rushes out and sets glasses of wine down. He says, "How many glasses of wine for the party?" She motions towards you guys.
None for me, thank you, dear.
I don't drink much. Sorry.
I'll take 2.
Okay. And Solara?
Fry.
None?
No fry.
drinking for the rest of the party.
Okay. A few seconds later, Sharina runs out with the jug and some glasses and sort of sets them here and pours them, but then picks one up and hands it to you, Grim.
Thank you.
She gives a deep bow before running back into the kitchen. Aren't they so helpful? Okay, well, you have official matters with me. Judge Tellis, I expect that you're the one who's leading this notarization. I'm sorry about that little kerfuffle on the streets today I was told about. It's a new policy, you see. Captain Helm thought it would be best to avoid stray pathfinders.
That is fair. That is fair. But as you've heard, well, we were venturing out due to the fact that there have been undead spotted within the graveyard nearby.
Undead? What cause?
We don't know, which is why this official meeting is due for us to go out and see what the cause is and perhaps terminate it.
Oh, well, of
I assume
course.
there,
Judge Tellis, you have my absolute trust.
of course, but due to this, I'm hoping that we will not be adhered by this policy when we return, and two, we'll have at least some form of assistance, seeing that this could be much bigger than we expect.
Drellin crouches down and whispers something into the mayor's ear. The mayor says, the mayor turns and nods at Drellin. He says, of course, I can get Shazala to write some paperwork up to give you clearance over the river, if you need, or... our benefactors in the Flame Fang don't have much presence in the west, where the orcs are, but, I can certainly get you papers to cross the river if your travels bring you east.
We shall see. We're not quite sure where the source of this is.
A similar-looking, maybe related, tiefling woman comes out with a scroll and sort of gives it to Eldon, who quickly sort of lays it down and starts writing on it with a quill pen and ink. Alright, I'll just need each of your names. I already know you, Tellis and Azrael. What about your two guests? I've seen you, but I don't think we ever had the pleasure of meeting.
I'm Grim. I
Okay.
keep your meat.
Alright, Grim. Strange sentiment, but I appreciate it. And you, young lady? He gives you a wink.
I am Solara.
Solara. Alright. And Drellin, will you sign this here as a witness? He says, yeah, Mayor, sure. He signs. He says, okay. He rolls the paper up. He says, well, I trust you, Drellis, or Tellis. So, you have my full permission. He sort of rolls the scroll up, puts it in a case, and then, sort of steps up and passes it to, Solara. Is there anything else you need while you're here?
Trying to think if I should push my luck. Well, a venture such as this would be quite dangerous, so I assume some healing potions might be necessary. If your lordship wouldn't mind sponsoring us for this journey.
Give me diplomacy with a +3.
+3.
So when you actually go for diplomacy, there should be a thing where you can add a temporary bonus.
Yep.
Yep, just
That
add a
was
3 to
nearly
that.
300. Yeah, that was nearly 333. Oh.
Ooh, 27. He says, oh, well, yes, especially if you're traveling to the west. There are orcs everywhere. Well, I can see what I have personally. I don't believe the Flame Fang could spare anything, but, I could see what I have personally. I'll be right back. He gets up and sort of waddles into the other room before going up the stairs and out of sight.
might as well take advantage of what I have.
I'm gonna grab my other glass and waddle to the other side of the fireplace.
Drellin is silent and he's giving everyone a death stare.
Yes.
I'm used to that. I stare at the dead all the time.
Yeah, no. Everyone can tell I'm faking being drunk.
It's slightly embarrassing, but also he's too huge for you to point it out.
Get a negative 3.
Oh yeah, that's a 1. That's a 1 minus 4.
Yikes.
Sheesh.
Drellin says,
Well, to be quite frank, I only met these people maybe an hour ago just to assist with clearing the graveyard. I feel like this requires some help on my part, and I doubt the Flame Fang could spare any members, so this is the best I can get for now.
Yes, I was surprised, seeing as these undead are not on our radar in any particular way. I was simply surprised that you had stumbled upon them before we did.
Well, quite frank,
Azrael pipes up. They either appeared before I got there or after I left to go get people to clear out the cemetery. Because originally they were just going to be giant maggots.
Yes, this is why I thought this was strange, but I suppose that you've convinced the mayor, so I won't personally put up any fight.
oh, believe me, I only have the town's best intentions in mind.
The mayor runs out with a small satchel and sort of sets it down. Okay. I could spare a few things. Well, you'll need these, and then maybe these. On the table, he puts 3, minor healing potions, and 1 oil of bless weapon. He says,
I feel kind of bad.
We should either give that then to Kelish or Solara.
yep, but he says, well, this is all I could really spare, maybe you could stop by Grandfather Cho and get some antitoxin or anti-poison.
That is a good idea. Thank you very much, Mayor.
Of
You're very
course, you're doing a great service for the city, I assume.
Of course, preventing undead from overrunning the town. A great service.
Okay, well, would you like to stay for dinner, or will you be on your way?
I look to the others.
Free food is free food.
I'm fine for now.
I can go either way.
So 1 for, 1 against, and 1 either way.
Well, I suppose that Drellin will see you all out.
Yes, we wouldn't want to waste away this hospitality. Go and grab the items. Thank you very much, Mayor.
Drellin
And you,
pushes his chair in.
Drellin.
Follow me, and you'll get your weapons back at the door. Alright. Let me copy-paste you to the new map.
It was a lot better than expected.
Yeah.
Well, you really convinced him. That's a 27 diplomacy. You're really playing him.
I almost feel bad.
We did stack buffs on them.
Grunts. He points at these two. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. You are individually given your weapons back. Your rapier and your short sword, your bastard sword, and your scythe.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly look over the site to see if it's nicked at all.
Nope. It's a little bit dirty because they just, like, threw it on the ground.
He's gonna wipe it down.
Tellus just looks at the sword that's caked in dirt and maggot blood and just sheaths it. Doesn't really care.
Well, Drellin says,
You will be able to find the corpses within the graveyard, and you will find that it is true. That's a great band name.
Judging the companions.
That's pretty nice.
so, where in town are we going? If you want to, I can just scoop you all up and bring you there.
Yeah, we're gonna prepare to like head off, like start next course of action.
I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, like what's our next course of action? Are we gonna like prepare to head off, like buy supplies?
I think buying supplies and preparing would be the best first course of action.
Here, let me show you the area map so you guys can plan somewhere to go so you guys don't overbuy or underbuy.
All right. Oh, from a religion check, where was like the general area the kobolds usually live in?
They live, specifically, you know that there is a kobold camp at this cave right here.
Jeez.
Each one of
Yeah,
these hexes is 30 minutes of walking.
It's only a day.
Maybe a day or more.
It's about, it would be about, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-hour walk.
Oof.
Right,
About a day then.
Yeah, about a day.
Nearby locations that immediately stick out to you. This forest here is like a natural buffer. This forest is quite thick and will slow you down significantly. There's a abandoned temple to Mehenna. Mehenna, you would all know, even without religious knowledge. Mehenna is the mother. She is the creator goddess of the planet, as well as the protector of it. However, she is long dead, and her essence has sort of encased the planet in its cradle. You can even see it during the day, actually. If you were to look up at the sky, this planet has no moon, and instead, Arala has a permanent, even during the day, aurora borealis that sort of surrounds it, giving it this sort of like efflorescent purplish blue glow.
So so in the forest itself, it could take us a bit longer since it might slow us down. So should we at least prepare for like 2 days of travel at most?
Well, perhaps a bit more, because who knows, maybe there's people like hiding out in the Temple of Mehenna.
Well, that's if we're heading there specifically,
Yeah.
because
There's
unless
also, you also have permission to cross the river, so this fort will not stop you. Basically, you don't have to stop at this map when you cross the river, even if you, you could stop at the map if you want.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Like I was going to say, like unless we're taking a detour, it would just be like going straight through the woods and heading off to the mine or the cave where they come from to see if something's happened to them there.
Why
I think it
this?
would be
I wonder
wise to
why there's one.
3 or 4 days worth of rations, just in
Pretty
case
much.
something does happen.
Yeah.
Do we have any information on Forest Edge or Deep Home?
Those are two nearby cities. You probably haven't been there in quite a while, but you know, Forest Edge is a big plantation town. A lot of slaves work there, as well as Deep Home has a large mine right in the middle of it, where a lot of Flame Fang slaves work as well. But they are similar, they're smaller than Chandler Cross. Chandler Cross is like the capital of this region, basically. There's also this huge forest right here that pretty much terminates in a nearby mountain range. You can cross the mountains. Like, physically you can walk over. You don't have to, like, get stopped by them, but it'll take you quite a while per text to cross.
If you want, we can stop by my shack on the way and decide where we're actually gonna go.
What's it called? Well, you can do provision buying from this map, because each ration is only 1 gold per person per day.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like I was saying, like, so what is our actual plan to going forward? Are we gonna head off to the mine, or are we gonna actually go around and see if we can gather other people?
Well,
I originally thought that asking for cobalt stuff was a cover, but you also could literally do it.
We could always try convincing the kobolds to work with us.
it's a possibility.
Or not.
If they're still there.
Yeah, if they're still there, and if they're not, I might be able to cover the situation depending.
See, but first of all, this undead plague could just be a huge problem in the first place. That's why we should probably also check it out as well.
Yeah, like,
I think our cleric friend has been dropping quite a few subtle hints.
well, I don't know if any of you remember hearing me speak Necro when I was casting that one spell.
Nope, not really.
That's not a language I speak, so
Well,
not to recognize.
but the name of the language gives it away, doesn't it? Necro.
Yeah, but at the very least, Tellis might be able to recognize it, but I don't know if the rest would.
You know of the language.
Yeah.
But it's a language that he would know because he's Dampier as well. That's pretty obvious.
Well, seeing as we're going to work together, I am, and I really don't need you guys saying this to anybody else. It's going to be a pain if anybody but you 3 know about this. I practice necromancy.
Interesting.
But
I thought you smelled death.
well, I do hang around corpses all day, so that's also another part of that. But the undead from the cemetery, nothing I could have done. Those showed up, I think, before I even got there.
Fair enough. Quite interesting of you to. Oh wow.
Wow, that's a strong zombie.
Ignore that. I had to raise one because I didn't have the stats for them. Because all their tokens were dead, so I had to make one alive on another map.
Ah, alright. And if possible, I could maybe manipulate them if they're already undead.
We could see, but it is rather interesting that you're speaking so openly about this priest of Ordun.
Well, if I'm working with you guys, you're gonna find out sooner or later.
Fair enough. Well, in that case, I suppose.
Also, technically, Ordum's ideals don't necessarily disallow undead.
I doubt they'd allow it anyway.
Yeah, it's not allowed, but there's nothing that Ordum does that preaches against undeath. That's more of like a Kebris thing.
Yeah. Well, I suppose in that case, I can finally stop fucking talking like that.
My, Mr. Judge. I'm not the only one with skeletons in my closet, huh?
I reach into my satchel and pull out my helmet, which has a black ring around a purple circle, I believe?
It's a purple ring around a black circle.
Would I be able to roll a check to see if I can identify what it's from?
Yes, you may.
Alright, let's see. Hold on, I need to click my token. Check. Always religion.
Is the symbol on the face, like
On the forehead, basically.
on the forehead?
I
okay.
imagine.
Like a third
I
eye.
imagine that. Yeah, kind of.
Okay, Azrael, you recognize that that is the symbol of Shar.
He does like a dramatic gasp, like, my, I'm not the only one with skeletons in the closet, huh?
You know that Shar is the goddess of secrets, caverns, the dark, loss, revenge, and night, as well as forgetting.
Well, it's kind of hard to go around as a anti-paladin of Shar. So, I just mask myself as.
Really, my voice is super evil sounding.
Well,
It's fine, it's fine.
I find that being a priest of Doom usually is easier to infiltrate and, let's say, take over a town. Especially for what I plan on doing. But, yeah, figure might as well show you since I'll be using this from time to time when I put the helmet back. But usually, around people, I'll just speak like this to gain their trust.
It's a relief to know that you don't worship a pathetic god.
Well, I worship my goddess, my lady, in order to gain her favor, but I don't care much about Doom, so spit all you want in the temple. Just make sure to clean up later.
Everyone looks at Solara expecting a dark secret.
Yeah, you're going like, well, most of the group shared, what about you?
Well, afraid I've nothing as secret as that, but I have a tail. I don't know if that's obvious, but
You do have a tail, and it's prehensile, so you can grab things with it. That's just fun.
yeah.
So, wait, you're telling me we have 3 people that worship gods here and nothing new?
The moment Taylor ceased to tell, he stands back in shock. My goodness.
I know my tail's amazing. But no,
Are you specifically non-religious, or are you an atheist?
it's more of I pray to whoever God will help me the most.
Okay, so non-religious.
Yeah.
Huh, well, that's not trying to sound mean, underwhelming.
Well, we need someone to not be a complete shitbag in this group.
Oh, no, yeah, true. We need somebody who can technically come off as less menacing.
You know, the weird thing is that because of her race, she's the one who will be looked at as the most evil of the party.
Oh yeah.
It's really ironic.
Yeah, like, that's the funniest thing. She'll probably be the character who will be discriminated the most out of all 3 of us, because 2 of them are technically humans. One just looks like a barbarian, and I'm just really pale.
Yeah. It's a little awkward.
So, gang, where are we going on the map? And how many rations are we buying?
I'm
Well,
still
first-
thinking.
I'll buy 3 rations.
Yeah, same. I'm still saying we should head off to the cave to see if we can either convince the kobolds to work under us, or I can either use necromantic stuff and see if I can make myself a miniature army out of them. If there's any corpses that are.
There's also the chance that the undead plague started from there, since they're all the way from over there. It might be a good place to check out in the first place.
And because usually, from what I checked from the corpses, it wasn't done by somebody experimenting on them, but something more like a curse of some sort, like something from their land caused them to come back.
I wonder who they
2 for 1
pissed off.
special.
Okay, you all have 3 rations, and I'm taking 3 gold from each of your inventories.
Right. I would also just go back to my temple and grab.
Yeah, you can. I understand that it's in your temple. You don't have to worry about saying it.
Yeah, just grabbing the rest of the gold so that's in my inventory.
Well, if we do befriend or fool these kobolds, I hope whoever they've pissed off doesn't hate us too.
Okay, gang. So where in the map are we moving? Where in the map are we moving?
Well, I'm gonna start heading off in the direction of.
Well, no, you don't have to move with this. We have the party token.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
And
Yeah.
we also need we also need to decide who is the party token mover, because that person is going to need to make survival checks to travel throughout the world.
I will lead us.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I'm pretty decent.
let's
I know the woods.
I basically point at Grim. Let him lead. He lives out here in the woods, so why not?
Okay, you're going to move two squares at a time. That's an hour, and then every 4 hours I'll have you make a survival check. So you start moving. And you very quickly hit the sort of highway here that cuts straight through the woods. Okay. 4 hours pass. Make a survival check with your token. Nice. Okay, now I'll make a check.
Be right back, guys. Hold on, give me a second. Let me grab something to drink real quick.
Sure thing. Okay. Your first 4 hours of travel are uneventful. You may continue. If you're going to start leaving the highway, that will become 1 square per 30 minutes. However, you will have a lower chance of random encounters.
I'll leave the highway because that's what I'm used to.
Okay. So that's...
A skill check.
So it'll be 1 square per hour instead of 1 square per 30 minutes in the forest.
Okay.
Make a survival check.
I'm just gonna click on myself.
Excellent.
Ooh.
As you guys reach the final square, you guys have been walking through the woods pretty much all day, and on a hunch, and with a more comfortable in that location, Grim has taken you off the road and through the actual thick of the rough woods. And during that thick of the rough woods, Grim actually is able, while moving, to hunt enough food for you guys to not use rations today.
Hey, nice.
So, you guys set up your first little camp. The sun is setting in the east, as it does. And you guys sort of lay out, start a fire. Grim, you cook the bits of, like, small animals that you're able to hunt on the way. And you guys have a small dinner. You guys want to talk to each other or discuss? Or are we going to plan a watch and go straight to bed?
I think I want to chat a little bit.
Okay. So you guys are sitting around a fire in the sort of dim twilight. As the sun is setting and the cradle is more easily seen, you can see the sky is lit up, like, not like stars every once in a while like you'd see outside. It's like all stars, aurora borealis, and this beautiful, like, midnight show.
Feels more comfortable out here than within those walls.
Speak for yourself.
Well,
Got my foot stuck at least 3 times now in the past half hour.
I've been trying to keep your cover from being blown. Fair to say.
All right.
I was asking Tellus how long he's been like masquerading as one of the priests of the god from the
Or
church.
Doom.
Yeah, or Dune.
About as long as I've been in this town. It's been quite an undertaking trying to get in.
Sort of makes sense why you smile a lot. That has
Well,
to hurt.
nah, it's just amusing.
Isn't your face gonna get stuck like that if you do it too often?
Some cases, yeah.
Yeah, I personally prefer to worship in my shack. More private and people don't come by as often.
Hence why there's a under part of the church where I truly worship my goddess.
Holy.
Yes, I don't need to worry about it. I usually just pretend, but I suppose that is quite taxed.
This
Yo,
conversation is going. I'm gonna take some of our game, shred it, and throw it at a tree.
Okay.
uh,
So while everyone's kind of chilling out, he takes the like bits that no one eats, like the fat and bits of the bones that he hasn't actually chewed on himself, and he chucks it out into the woods. Everyone else is confused, but
is that some kind of ritual for your worship?
Yes.
Huh.
Hopefully, it'll attract a powerful prey.
Probably attract raccoons.
I think the most powerful prey that you know of in this area would be attracting like a grizzly bear or an owl bear or a puma. Or not puma, a mountain lion.
Yeah, Puma, Lord.
A puma, I mean warthog.
Hmm.
Let's see. So, you all sleep. And the night is uneventful. You come to eat a small bit of your ration in the morning, and you are free to now move. And you guys can talk to each other while we're doing travel, obviously. Okay, so that's 2 hours, and then when you reach the edge, it's back to 2 squares. Okay. Okay, 4 hours. Nothing happens. Can we make a survival check? You cross through this sort of deep mountain valley, this sort of looming cliffs go over you. These mountains aren't super high. It's not like Himalaya tier, but it's more like, it's like slightly less than like the Appalachians. It's pretty big still.
So the Adirondacks.
And around maybe 5 or 6 p.m. the next day, you arrive at, in the side of one of these mountains near a sort of a large clearing. You spot a large mine entrance, clearly abandoned for quite a long time. How are we approaching this place?
Do I like sense anything or like
I mean,
see
not
anything out
from
of the
your current
ordinary?
location, no. But you're not like up close to it.
I'm gonna start carefully heading closer to the mine, trying to see if I can see anything out of the ordinary or feel anything.
Okay. Grim, with your survival check, you can tell that this place is well traveled. However, it has not been traveled super well in like the last day or two. Like, this place has heavy foot traffic, but it hasn't been recently traveled to.
Seems abandoned.
Also, everyone can prepare new spells if they want. You know,
I think
because there's been a new day. You've had your morning prayer.
do I get my channel divinity back?
You do? Your channel energy, yeah.
Alright. Yep. Okay, good. I haven't used other spells since, so. Just
How are
wanted to
we,
get that one.
approaching the mine? Are we gonna do it stealthily? Are we gonna scout something? Are we gonna just walk on up?
Well, if we're trying to see if we can befriend the
Did I
Quabons,
regain a hit point?
Yep, you would regain 1 hit point. Yep.
If we're trying to befriend or at least commune with the kobolds, should we just head for the door?
There's a chance that they'll just ambush us, but who knows?
Does anyone have knowledge local?
I do.
Okay. Give me a roll to see what you can tell about kobolds and kobold caves.
Yes. I will.
Okay, so you don't know necessarily a ton about this tribe. Like, you're not familiar with the tribe, but most kobold tribes work in similar ways, so it's not too hard to check, like, or exposit what you think. Kobolds are expert trap makers, as well as expert ambushers. However, they are pathetically weak up close, and usually rely on sneak attacks, archery, or disabling traps like snares or pits. Kobold tribes are usually led by a singular chief, who is usually a male kobold, or they serve underneath a dragon if there is one in the area.
Knowing
Back.
kobolds, they
Sorry, what did I miss?
What's that?
I'm back. Sorry, what I missed?
Oh, we just did a lesson on kobolds, which Solara can actually just explain to you in character.
It does seem empty, but what I know of kobolds is that they're quite good at making traps and being unexpected. So be on your toes. But I think that's as much as I'll disclose.
Okay.
To my 3 companions, can all of you see in the dark?
Nope.
Okay.
I can.
Only Tellus cannot.
Should we light a torch for him, or should somebody guide him while we're in here?
Does anyone have
I
the
can
spell
guide the
light
blind
prepared?
man.
No one has the spell light prepared?
I have a dark vision, so I didn't prepare it, but
Yeah, me
And
neither.
fucking Grim
Neither did I.
because Grim's a weretucker, he has see in darkness like a devil. So he can see dark vision forever.
Yeah, and I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Well, Tellus, it's gonna be dark.
Yeah.
Okay, gang, let me gather you up, and we'll move to the map. From there, you can decide how you approach the cave, like, physically. One sec. Tell me you're loaded in.
yep.
All right. I guess I'll lead,
One sec.
and I'll have Tellus be kind of
Okay, as
guiding
you
him.
approach, there is a very clear, like, stench. A stench of, like, sweet rot and meat.
All too familiar smell.
As well as you can hear the sounds of buzzing flies.
I would just open my pack and put on my helmet.
Okay?
Well, friend, it seems like your theory was correct.
Okay. As you peek deeper into the cave with your see in darkness, you can see pretty much the entire, like, entrance. Oh, sorry. Let me add
Alright.
these dudes to it. 1 sec.
Alright, I'm sorry. What I missed? Oh, that's a lot of kobolds.
These are also dead.
Oh, they're... Is the kobold wizard dead too?
Yes. Everything with a skull on it is dead. And unmoving on the ground. Hey. There are flies buzzing about as well as maggots eating the bodies. There's a kobold hatchling here who is... He looks like he was killed via, like, a large gash in his side. This wizard is torn apart.
Alright.
You see palisades as well as set-off snare traps. You don't see any traps that aren't set off already.
Somebody's been here. Need to be careful.
It's very quiet except for the buzzing of flies.
Do like any of these kobolds have like something in common with the way they died?
Not really. Some are killed via slashes. These ones, the zombie ones, have been killed via gash wounds or having their heads removed.
Sounds like
Okay.
Grimm's been here before us, huh?
Okay.
No, I did not cause this.
Would be hard to tell.
As you turn the corner, you hear the sound of rushing water. Although it's not a lot of rushing water, it's like a small stream. Once you turn the corner, Grim, your See in Darkness shows you the entire cave. The cave is mostly deserted, except for every once in a while there's a random kobold body. I'm just not going to put the tokens there because that's a waste of memory, but they're there.
I'm gonna start heading upstream.
Up here, there's a waterfall that goes about 10 feet up before, dropping in out of the top of this mountain. So it goes, like, up another 20 feet to just outside. You assume a stream coming down from the mountain. The water is... it looks clear.
Start heading up in direction over here.
I'm gonna grab a handful of water and bring it up to my nose. Do I smell? Does it smell normal?
It smells foul. There's this, like, horrible metallic smell. And Grim, you immediately notice that this water smells like blood.
Smells like more dead upstream.
Okay? This is some sort of chief's chambers, but there's just corpses everywhere. Again, I'm not putting the tokens there, but there's like maybe 3-4 dozen dead kobolds. Most of them died and are not, where you can clearly tell we're not zombified, but most of the zombies are, if they were here, they're gone.
Is there anything like we can search?
There is these 3 large barrels, as well as this sort of hay bed with random looking valuables on it. Obviously, the zombies weren't interested in the valuables.
I'm gonna search the hay bed for now. Then
there's a tiny little dragon horde, like for the chief of the kobolds. There's about 43 gold pieces, 20 silver pieces, and 90 copper pieces.
Well, that sort of makes up for the money I lost.
Is there light over here?
There is dim light. That's why I haven't told Tellus that he can't see yet. This whole place is lit up dimly.
And I'm gonna set that aside so the party can grab that. I'm gonna head off to the barrels to see if I can get anything.
Oh, I already put it in your inventory.
Oh,
You can display it with the party later.
Yeah, I'll split it later. I'm gonna check the barrels to see if there's anything in them.
3 of these barrels are filled with delicious smelling pickled fish.
I'm gonna. Do they smell well? Like if they're not
Yeah, I
rotten
mean,
or rancid?
they're pickled. They don't go rotten or rancid. Grim, this is a hatchery. It is horrible in there. There's a bunch of dead kobold hatchlings. Some of them look half-eaten. Some of them are clearly like were zombified but are now not and are now dead.
I'm gonna try to roll the barrels out of here. Like, hey guys, I want more rations.
You cannot move one of these barrels by yourself.
Oh well.
Each
I'm
one of
just
these
gonna
barrels, each one of these barrels has 40 pounds of pickled fish.
I'm just gonna say, guys, I found rations and money.
You can also see, Grim, now that you're inspecting this, there is a small little kit for, like, how to, basically making pickled food, right? Like, there's pails of water, there's, like, spices, etc., vinegar.
These barrels here are pickled fish.
I'm gonna
Holy-
try and roll one.
Okay, yeah, you pick one up and just set it down. It's easy enough for you to carry one by yourself.
Who were they trading that they had access to vinegar?
No clue, but whatever caused the undead, they were thorough. Nothing in here is alive.
There's also, actually, everyone give me perceptions in this room.
Alright,
Alright. Okay. It's too dim for Tellus to really tell the details. But everyone else can tell that there's barely any signs of a struggle. So it wasn't like a prolonged fight. There was like an explosion of violence, and then it was all over.
are there any tracks leading out of the cave that we might be able to use?
There was a few, but they're days old.
This is incredibly odd.
Grim, you can tell the water in the pails is the same kind of water the stream as well. It's obviously like it's their closest source of water, so they'd scoop up the water there and put it in there.
Hey, Claire, can you check this water to see if it was cursed?
Sure.
Azrael, give me religion.
Would it be a knowledge religion check?
Knowledge
or
religion, yep. Knowledge religion.
Alright.
Okay, so this water is not magically cursed, but the closer you get to it, like actually inspect it, it smells really bad. Like, it smells like irony, and it has this sort of like sweet sickness to it, almost like rotted meat.
Ah, that stuff is foul. I've been around corpses that smell better than that.
The whole stream smells like it.
Could it be the stream that caused them to turn to undead?
Can I see anything down this hole?
That hole goes down way out of your eyesight. Or, actually, no, you've seen darkness. It goes down like 300 feet into what you assume is the Underdark.
Don't want to go down there.
Something upstream must have cursed the water. At least from what this is a wild guess at best, but something upstream must have caused the water to go foul, or some kind of curse to cause the kobolds that drank it to basically slowly decay and turn into undead.
Is there like any froth or foam on the stream? I mean, I know it's flowing, so it's like not gonna stay.
There's some, like some algae growing, but nothing that you really see that's out of the ordinary.
More of a city gal, so I don't.
Trying to check if I can do anything here that can help us. I I also don't think we should take the fish with us either. If it's using the same water from the stream.
Actually, are any
Or-
of the barrels opened?
Yes, one of them is opened. And is half empty.
I want to. Because of my morbid curiosity, I desperately want to test this on something, but I don't think it's a good idea if we do. If we feed
What do you want
something,
to do?
like, if we feed something to fish, I want to see if it actually causes it to go undead or feral.
I pick up a fish and eat it.
Okay, make a fort.
What?
Okay, how do I do that?
You're gonna click your token and
Head for,
press
okay.
the... Yeah.
Oh!
Immediately, as you chomp down on it, you start spitting up. Like, it tastes terrible. Luckily, actually, because you failed your fort save, you cannot force yourself to ingest this food.
Oh. So it was a kindness that you spat it out.
Well, yeah, the better you are at ingesting terrible food and resisting that kind of shit, the easier it is for you to ingest this foul fish.
Is there a way to climb upstream from
Yes,
from
actually,
here?
it's quite easy to with a climb check.
All right, I'm gonna try to see if I can climb up.
Make a climb check.
Mm.
Okay, with a handhold, 8 is enough. It's pretty hard for you because you're not very strong, but you're able to climb up. The real issue is there's nothing up here that you see, but another 20 feet leads you to the mountain stream. Grim, you also get up.
Can you see anything up there?
This is a much rougher climb.
I'll attempt to climb again.
Okay. Grim, with your normal human hands, it's quite hard. Do you want to
try to...
Do you want to shift and try again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to see if I can climb, but I will give myself guidance.
Okay.
So at least have +1 to that.
While you guys are doing that, Tellus and Solar, what are you guys doing?
The moment they walked back into the darkness, I'm just waiting around here,
Okay.
inspecting the camp a bit more.
Grim, you hop up, so do you, Azrael. You are sort of, as you climb, you are trying to avoid, like, touching this foul water. It smells terrible, and the stench is much worse as you go up and up. A kobold definitely could not climb this to check what's up here, and as you get up here, you see, at the very base of the river where it comes out of the mountainside, like, far deeper than, far too thin for you to go in. There is a corpse laying in the river at the base of the river.
Could I try using my staff to dislodge it?
Yeah, it's pretty large, but as you sort of jab it and dislodge it, it sort of flows with the river and thumps down here. It's a huge corpse, like maybe 12, 13 feet tall.
Oh wow, it's big. Oh my god.
Oh.
That creature is super dead. It's like rotted and ripping apart. You've never seen anything like it before.
With a religion check, well, not even with a religion check, could I try
with a religion check, you could attempt to identify it.
Alright, I'm gonna try to see if I can identify this monstrosity.
Oh.
That is some kind of daemon. Daemons, you know, are neutral evil outsiders. Daemons often would serve Vecna. As well as other neutral evil gods, especially like Shar, as well.
He's gonna ask Grim to see if he can help him drag the corpse down to the others so they can see it.
All right.
Okay. You guys sort
I
of
jump
grab this
down.
thing. This thing reeks. There's flies all over it. Just getting close to it makes you want to gag. This thing actually has a aura of nausea. Being near it makes you feel nauseous.
Guys, I think we found what it was. Oh god, I'm
So
gonna be sick.
you thump this thing down and it just sort of plops down. It sort of is washed down the river, but is stopped by these rocks.
Don't get too close. Oh god, it's disgusting.
Oh, lovely. And you brought it to... Okay.
I'll just go and grab some kind of wooden stick or something and light it before going back out.
Okay. Yeah, you have a torch. A makeshift torch, and you look closely.
This is a daemon. They usually worship neutral evil gods. Some even worship my gods.
But no, they don't worship neutral evil gods.
well,
They come from.
They come from. Sorry.
Well, yeah, they come from the Silent Lands, which is the plane of neutral evil, and is the place where all, what's it called? Is basically the plane of death and suffering.
Yeah, some even some work for neutral evil gods. Some even work for my god specifically. Whatever killed this thing, or however it died, it got lodged up there, and well, as you can see, the terrible smell and its decay caused what happened to these poor kobolds.
Hmm.
I don't
Alright,
suppose
so-
prestidigitation would mask the smell.
Oh, absolutely not.
Fair.
Even then, it has an aura of infectiousness. Anyone within 4 feet of it, anyone within 50 feet of it, I mean, takes a -4 against disease and poisons as well.
Oh,
So just being
God.
near this thing makes you sick easier.
No wonder the kobolds just have died. Like even if like some of them that just got the cold itself, would just die on the spot and came back as undead.
Yeah, this thing is covered in maggots and large, like horsefly-sized flies.
I don't know what we should do with it.
I suppose we could try cutting it up and then burning it.
We could just push it to the Underdark.
Yeah, but
That's just going to cause a whole new little problems.
it's gonna if these kobolds murdered their entire clan in like a few days. I do not want to know whatever Underdark creature can do.
I'll start trying to pull it outside of the water into here.
It's actually very light. It's about 14 feet tall, but surprisingly only weighs about 200 pounds.
That's still quite a bit.
It's,
Oh god.
And I'll just begin trying to cut it up.
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna help you with that.
You go for an arm and you chop it. You can tell that the skin of this thing is tough as hell. You actually make an attack roll.
Oh my god!
This thing has damage reduction.
Hey.
I'm gonna try helping
Yeah,
him.
you swing your bastard sword down with your might, and it doesn't even break the skin.
Well, I'll just keep going and then later try to burn the small pieces.
Let's see. Even Grim, you tear at it with your claws. Nothing.
I think we should just set it on fire as it is.
It's not gonna. Not sure if that's gonna burn well.
Oh, we can chuck whatever pieces that don't burn into the fire.
I'll just toss my torch onto it.
Okay, it goes up pretty quick. And soon there is this horrible, acrid green smoke that comes off it as it burns.
Actually, might run away now.
Yeah, I want to pack up.
As you guys sort of make your way towards the exit, the smoke expands outward. As it touches these leaves, essentially shred and turn to dust.
Yeah, we need to go. We need to go. We need to go.
Situation is possibly worse than before. Oh my lord.
Well,
Bump into
it's
the wall.
good.
Bump into the wall.
Yeah, as you guys leave this place, you can see that most of the smoke is going out through this, like, upper, hole. None of it's really coming out this way, because it's a long way for smoke to travel, rather than it can go this way.
Yeah.
Well,
We found out what what caused the undead at least, but what now?
you also, did not expect the Leucodaemon to see what killed it.
I
Okay.
don't think. Yeah, it's.
Is
too
there
late to
anything
even
else
try.
you guys would like to do here before traveling forth?
We could check the top of the mountain to see if there's any other clues.
Yeah, true.
But
That could take a while.
Here, let me there you go. Hey, Grim, you're gonna inspect, like, the nearby area?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems like, going to the top of the hill where the actual stream starts, and checking it out, there is signs of a scuffle, maybe a fight of some kind. But it's been like a day or two. The specifics are kind of faded away by the river.
The thing that terrifies me more is that something was able.
You cut out. What was that?
The thing that horrifies me more is that something was able to kill the Daemon.
It's Damon.
Daemon. So whatever did that, I don't even want to know if it's still around.
Well, it looks like it's been at least a day since it's left.
Well, I thought that the daemon didn't leave a mark on such a creature. Is there any like blood or anything that leads away from it?
There is no blood. The only blood is the Damon's blood.
Ew, that's not good.
What?
So either this thing
Well-
didn't get hurt, or it doesn't bleed.
Okay,
There is
so that's
the worst
even.
case. There is the worst case scenario here. This was a kobold cave. It could have been a dragon.
But the cave didn't seem big enough to house one, and the treasure hoard we found was, well, I found at least, was
Also,
sizable,
also,
small, but not anything
none
a
of you,
dragon
none
would
of you
be.
know of any dragons within this significant area. Like, it's pretty obvious when there's
I
a
would
dragon.
I was just presenting the worst case scenario.
True.
But that is horrifying to think that whatever killed the daemon, either does not bleed, so it maybe still got attacked, or had such skill it murdered it without too much trouble.
And then specifically shoved its body in the river thing.
oh, so
Yeah,
does that
that
mean the
didn't-
fight did not happen at the river, like immediately?
There's signs of a scuffle around the river.
Did it seem like it was into that specific spot, or if it just
Maybe
accidentally rolled there?
Let's see. Grim and Azrael, you definitely know that it couldn't have just shoved itself in there by itself.
no, something did that on purpose.
That means something was intelligent enough to start a curse.
Should we head back to Chandler's Cross and report this in?
Or do we head on to recruit?
Hmm.
Hey,
Recruiting
by the
people
way, guys, I'm gonna tell you something that you can't act on because it's metagame.
Uh-huh.
That Lucrodaemon, had a +1 longbow on its back.
I don't think any of us have used bows.
Well, I know, but no one checked. So I wanted to tell you this because I know you missed it, and you can't act on it through metagaming. But you know, it's it's funny.
I want to play it as we were too disgusted by the aura it gave off that we weren't paying attention to what it had on them.
Yeah, true.
It was a short bow. That'd be nice, but
No, it was a longbow. It was also a large size longbow too. So
it would be even it would be even harder to
I was
hold.
say, it'd be a longbow that's like 14 feet long.
Oh my god, that is monstrously big.
Would that be more of a strength longbow then?
Well, no, it would still be the same. It would just be only really usable by a large creature. You'd have to find like a troll or an ogre that would want to use it or something, or a giant.
Yeah, true. Should we okay, so what are some of the main places if we decide to try to recruit people or start
Here, I'll zoom to the nearby area. Boop.
Like what if we decide to start recruiting people, what would we how would we try convincing them to help us fight against the flame fang?
Let's see. Grim, you can start moving us. I assume this conversation is happening while the traveling.
So, which way we headed?
Where we dropping?
I mean, I assume the fire fang.
Do we want to cross the?
You were saying something, Solara?
Yeah, sir. I assume the fire fang doesn't only take control of Chandler Cross, right? They're more affecting the entire region.
Yes, but they usually they have control pretty much everywhere in this valley. Outside of it's like really hard to take because these orcs are very, very vicious and they're also very territorial.
Well, I mean, united in hatred over the fire fang is probably.
They're also very dumb and very hard to kill.
Yeah. Gotta get them while they're squigs.
Do we want to head north and try and cross the river?
But is it really a good idea to try to get orcs to help us? Like they might be stupid, but at the same time, it's
It's a tall order.
That's a tall order.
I mean, if we are able to befriend the orcs, that is a major fighting power in this area.
I'm not with you there, but at the same time,
here, I'm gonna move you 2 more spaces because then that'll be 1 hour and that'll be the day. So I'll do the nightly rolls while you guys are talking.
at the same time, orcs aren't very keen on helping unless it's something that helps themselves.
Also, I mean, but the reason the Flame Fang hasn't been worried about the orcs is because the orcs are equally as likely to murder each other as they are to murder anyone else.
Yeah, so they're organizing them into a fighting force isn't exactly something.
You're gonna need a very, very big boy to do that.
I mean, it's possible to just say that, this orc tribe is planning on attacking this area and taking over, hence extending their territory. Do you really want that to happen? Guess.
Or we could just show up and they attack us.
Mm-hmm.
Here's 1 more heal point.
But would they truly buy anything as outsiders say if we say, hey, there's a group of orcs that want to take over the area and maybe take you over?
Is there a port up north?
That is not a port, that is a shipwreck.
Is there any way to cross that river?
That river is about At its thinnest, right about here, it's maybe like 6-7 miles across.
Oh yeah, we're not getting past that anytime soon.
That's the River Ashaba. That's the big boy river that connects the two oceans.
Yeah, our only option to encounter the Earth would be the settlement down here.
And here, actually, would you like me to zoom out to the regional map? So you can plan ahead a little bit harder? Here, let's see. I'll show you the river on the map. This is the river. And each one of these grids, if you press Control G, is about 24 miles. So actually, the River Ashaba at its narrowest is maybe like 11 miles wide, which is wider than any mile on Earth or any river on Earth.
Oh. We could try going to the other towns and see if we can start working on convincing them. Hell, like this is a prayer of a wish, but if whatever killed the demon was still here, we could have maybe tried to talk to it.
But you don't know if whatever killed the demon was still there. You're unsure, or you don't know where it is, basically, or what it is even.
Yeah, could be some goody two shoes.
No, people would have probably heard something of.
Are you moving, Grim? Are you moving us north?
Yeah, I was gonna head to that forest.
30, 40. Okay, 2 hours pass as you cross.
As I was saying, no, we'd have Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, you see, maybe as you guys are sort of up on a hill, you see over to the north there is a large, what looks like a merchant vessel that is just ripped on the shore, just destroyed.
So where are we going? Do you want to try and get to the cult, Forsaken Company, or the bandits? Because those are the only ones that I see.
That's if you're leaving the region. You also got to make sure you have enough supplies to leave the region, because each one of those hexes is 2 days of travel on the big map. So even to the nearest place, which is the Company of the Blackhawk, actually that would be the Forsaken Company's control over Beckinsale, it would be almost 7 days to get there. And that's through mountainous terrain with random encounters.
Let's just travel to the other towns and maybe we can find some things there.
What, you mean in the region?
In the region. And that way we can, at the very least, if we plan on going to other regions, we can just get more food.
So which way do we want to go? Do we want to cut back across Chandler Cross? Back this way, or do we want to go down this way?
We could check out Sentinel Stones, I guess. Just cut straight through the woods.
There's also a bunch of small areas that are not named, like, you know.
So you want to head towards the Sentinel Stones?
Might as well check out everywhere around here, see what we can get to help.
Okay. Move us as you see fit.
Yeah, and at the very least, while we're traveling through, you can hunt, and we won't have to worry about rations for a little
2
while.
hours. Okay.
Sorry, I'm back. Have we decided on anything yet?
We're going to stay in the region and look around.
Alright.
Okay, no encounters. You guys have been very lucky with my random encounter chart.
I was saying, we can try heading to other towns, maybe slowly start building reputation there, and we can slowly start recruiting people.
You only moved 2 hours. You don't need to roll for another few. That's 2, and then in here that's 2. Yep.
Back to I don't know who said it. If there was some kind of goody two shoes, we would have probably heard something about some, like, he puts this in giant quotations, Hero of good, killing evil.
Okay. You guys gather down for the night. Give me that survival. Move your tokens with you. 24. You guys don't need to use your ration. Grim is doing a very good job of hunting. That's his like job, so it makes sense. Okay. The next morning comes by. You guys have been out on the road for about 4 days. 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. And by the 4th hour, you reach the Sentinel Stones. So, it's likely that none of you have ever been to this place because it's really fucking out in the middle of nowhere. But as you approach, you see, it's easy to see right as you leave the forest, but there are floating islands that surround this sort of embankment with a small little hill in the middle of it. As well as plants, ivy, and... Oh my god, that was loud. As well as plants, ivy, and trees are sort of overgrown in this area. You also get additional hit point. Okay, Sentinel Stones. I'll bring you to the map. As you approach the sort of hilly embankment, a very, very gentle, not menacing fog starts to roll in. When you're loaded in, you're free to move as you see fit.
Actually curious. I want to move
that
closer
is
to
50 feet up. That is not something you can just climb. This is 50 feet up. But as you get near, there is this sort of gentle hum from the earth. It's not noticeable unless you, like, really sit down and feel. But there is this sort of... There's also this sort of serene, peaceful feeling you get as you approach. Grim is just zooming by. If there were any traps, he would be instantly dead right now.
enjoying life is to hunt down stuff, but at the same time, you can't hunt if you're dead.
Grim and Solara, you reach the top of this area where you see a glowing sigil in the center with rune stones facing it, with different runes in a language that none of you speak or read, as well as a small statue with a plaque facing this way.
I actually have the cantrip Read Magic. Would that apply?
Does anyone have linguistics? Or knowledge nature?
No, I don't think so.
Sadly, this is in a language that none of you can identify, and it is not, like scrolls like magic, read magic.
Yeah, it's not like Celestial or anything, yeah?
It is not Celestial, no. It is not a outsider language.
Can I see the plaque or like the statue that's here?
Yes. It is the statue of an elven man, or it looks like an elven man. It has an elven-like frame, but he has deer antlers instead of, as on the top of his head. He is crisscross, in meditation, and this, plaque in common, as well as under it in this strange language. In the common, it reads, "Druid of the North holds back the wind." That is all it says. The elven man is in a robe, as well as he is sitting with his arms and legs crossed, and he is just with his eyes closed in gentle meditation. In the center of this sigil, is the place where there is the most, like, peace in this area. You feel this sort of feeling, it feels like it's coming out from under you, from in the ground. There is this serene calm, like a gentle breeze. What are you trying to identify, Grim?
I'm just seeing if there's any wild animals that are avoiding this area, or if it's just
there are
normal
actually
terrain.
there are wild animals that are avoiding this area, but not the animals that you'd expect. You see, as you look around, there are no predator animals. Only herbivores.
What happened? Sorry?
As you inspect this area, and you look around, there are no predator animals, only herbivores, like deer, and like squirrels, etc., etc. Some sort of, it's like small birds and bugs. Each one of these rocks is about 20 feet tall and is painted on it with a strange glowing material. It looks like some sort of like efflorescent paint or blood. What are you doing, Azrael?
I'm just heading straight back down because this doesn't seem like anything you can mess with right now.
How big is this drop again?
50 feet. Okay, you need to make an acrobatics check. Crunch! You hit the ground.
And he's dead.
He, Grim tries to get down, and he takes the full fall in his armor and just crunches into the ground unconscious.
May I use my swift action to have a vengeful smite on gravity?
I'm gonna stabilize
Okay, you're now not dying.
and just look disappointed, like this idiot.
Yeah, I just round the corner just in time to see him. Shit.
He did.
I see him jump off.
He fell a straight 50 feet. That's 5 stories.
Our friend here thought he could get down by jumping off.
That could have been so much worse. You could have been insta dead if I rolled max.
Can somebody give him a potion, please?
I look at my 4 points and I wonder if it's worth it, but I'd give him one anyway.
He's our only guide here, so it's our only option.
We could all just die here.
We could retcon.
However, in this region, healing is maximized. So he heals for another 6.
Nice.
Oh, wow. But he's still at -2.
You come to, Grim, as this wave of natural energy surges within you. This is a place of positive energy.
Oh, so I don't feel good here, do I? Since
No, you feel no different one way or the other. I mean,
all right.
Actually, I'll head back up there. And
Okay.
I'll use Detect Good, I guess.
Okay. This place, this statue detects as good, and so does each rock.
Alright, there's a good Tush's place. That's about how I learn.
That's about how. Yeah.
There's also good all over the hill, except directly here in the middle.
Really?
Huh. If I didn't feel that, look down.
Okay. You feel this calmness wave. And the hum is, if you focus the most, the hum is the strongest right here. This sort of gentle hum in the earth. If you, like, get down on your knees and, like, feel the earth, there's, like, a very gentle vibration.
Take out my sword and try to stab at that area.
Okay.
Try and, like, maybe dig it out.
Yeah, you start digging. The earth is very soft. As you sort of stab down into the earth, you dig a small bit. The humming is slightly louder as you dig.
Interesting. Continue digging.
I'll help.
Thank goodness he fell off. That way we didn't just leave without doing anything.
Aswell, do you want to do anything?
No, he's gonna try to think, and he's basically just gonna sit there and think what other places we can explore, or like of different ways.
So Lara, do you want to do anything?
This is just a statue, right? There's nothing.
You don't see anything strange about it besides being a statue. The statue is very, very realistic, and you don't see any signs of tool use.
I'm just gonna give a general perception. Did we? I don't think we did perception.
You didn't. The statue is not actually carved into the base of the stone. The statue could be moved. It actually doesn't look like it was carved with this rock at all. It looks like it was carved separately. Actually, it doesn't look like it was carved at all. But it looks like it was made separately and then set on top of it like it was sitting.
So you're saying there could be something
Maybe. Are there any, like, movement marks along the ground or the dirt? Right here or something?
No.
Nothing? Okay.
Besides your guys' footsteps.
Yeah.
Hellas, you continue digging, but your sword is not very good at digging.
Yeah, I'll use my hands now.
Okay.
I'm gonna shift and start digging too.
You cannot shift in this area.
Oh.
You attempt to shift, but this natural force overwhelms you and presses you back into your humanoid form.
What if I were to use my energy, like dark energy? Would it just like suppress it?
You want to channel negative energy?
Yeah, I'm gonna channel it like as far away from the group as possible.
Okay, you
But
use it,
people-
nothing happens. It just
Like,
it happens normally.
Oh, okay. So something's keeping him from shifting, huh?
As you are shifting, each of the runes sort of lights in turn very, very softly, and then that prevents you from shifting.
Okay, I'm gonna help dig.
Okay, you start digging with your hands. You eventually start reaching the place where dirt turns to stone, and as you feel the stone, it is like shaking very gently. Sort of like a very gentle vibration. Whatever is vibrating is right under the stone, but you can't dig through the stone. Azrael, you also notice that this statue is just sitting on the thing. It's not actually part of it.
How big is the statue?
Human-sized. It's actually exactly the size as an elf.
Could both of us attempt to lift it, or at least move it in
Both
any
of you?
direction?
Absolutely not. You both are weenies.
We have the downward dipping muscles.
You could push it. You couldn't lift it straight up.
No,
Yeah,
I didn't say lift it. I said push it. Like I wasn't trying to say lift it. Of course, we're not gonna lift that thing.
You
But,
could
like,
attempt,
could
so
we-
yeah.
Yeah, can we attempt to push it in any direction to see if it budges at all?
Okay. So both of you give it a little shove. It very gently, like, wobbles.
Once we hit stone, I'm gonna give up.
And you see them very gently wobble the elven statue.
I'm gonna charge it.
Okay.
Oh.
You shoulder check the statue, and it comes off. And as it hits the ground, it cracks and breaks into a bunch of pieces.
I was gonna say, can I attempt to catch it so it doesn't break?
Not if he charges it from this direction. Absolutely not. You can't. Because it
We're
goes
gonna
this
crush
way.
Alara.
I might be able to, but yeah, that might fall on me.
How
Do you-
come I
do you
don't have
wanna-
a strength
So
check?
it doesn't require a strength check to push it.
Yeah,
So
we were
Solar just
trying to-
did it.
We were just trying to move it out the way. You didn't need to break it. What if somebody finds us here?
Tell us, as you're still there,
Mhm.
the vibration gets stronger.
Try and dig the dirt around. See if the stone there's like. any
You
edges
don't
or
have
anything.
to, actually, because as you start digging away at the dirt around the stone, you see a large crack form in the stone.
Oh dear. I think we might have fucked up.
TPK on the precision.
As the crack appears, all of the stones at once go dim.
I guess this has been here for maybe thousands of years, and we just ruined it within 5 minutes.
Ooh, yes, because of one dude, because of our friend over here that doesn't know the term of subtlety.
He did do a walk off a cliff once, so maybe he's got some brain damage.
I think it's more than enough. I think it's more than,
There you go.
just brain damage.
That was Fred Boat again, but yeah.
That's Fred Boat. I gotta get some more ominous music.
Oh no. I just look at him like, what are you thinking, hitting this shoulder, checking the statue?
Wait, while you guys are arguing about the statue, all of the lights go dim at the same time, and then the sigil disappears. It's just dirt now.
See the crack in the stone, yeah?
There's now a second crack.
Should we leave?
Curiosity compels me to stay.
And the stone buckles upwards towards you, like something just pushes it.
I think we need to go. Whatever's down there, we'll be happy when it.
There is as it cracks a third time, and you're inspecting it, there is a breeze, like a strong, cold breeze that blows out of it. It, like, blows your hair back slightly, and you can see that, you have to, like, close your eyes and turn away, because as the wind hits your eyes, you feel ice crystals forming on your eyelashes and in your hair.
Ooh.
Ellis, are you okay down there?
I'm continuing this.
There's a fourth crack, and then the stone splits open, revealing a hole. Out of the hole comes something that blows you away.
Whee!
There is a vortex of air that pushes you all back several feet before the vortex swirls with ice and snow and forms something in front of you. Ah! Freedom at last!
What in...
Hello? Who might you be?
The embodiment of ice and cold. He looks around. He says, the Northern Wind chuckles as he sees the statue. The world feels different. Things have changed. The winds have as well.
I'm gonna cast Enhanced Diplomacy.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him a guidance too, yeah.
Well, now that you're free, what is your plan?
I will return far north to the pole and meet with my goddess, Auril. I'm sure she has missed me. Everyone knows pretty much immediately. You don't need to really roll a religion check for this. It's not an obscure god. Auril is the embodiment of polar animals, predators, and ice. She apparently has a palace at the North Pole from which she controls winter.
Without sounding rude, what are you doing here then, if you're supposed to be at the pole?
These fools, these druids, bound my spirit away to keep the winters in check far north.
Well, now you're free to rage on as much as you wish.
Yes, I can feel it coming to me. It is summer now, but my brothers are also bound.
Do you wish help bringing them?
I care not for my brothers. However, they may not feel the same. I have no need to free them. I will simply return to my goddess.
Well, if we
Mortals,
assist in
What year is it?
What year is it?
It's
Yeah, what year is it?
1201 AC.
1201 AC.
AC? Huh. It's
Armor
supposed...
class.
It seems I've... It means after the calamity.
Yeah, no.
He says, it appears that an era has passed. I do not know what this means.
After.
If it means something specific, I am sorry that I do not know.
Can you just give him the briefest description of what it means?
In the definition of the word calamity,
Of like what?
what the calamity is.
Yeah.
Let's see. Calamity crash course. A evil tyrant god from out of this universe, Callus Starbane. This is the well-known history. Tried to conquer the planet of Arala. All the gods and the mortals races of Arala fought up against him. Callus Starbane killed the mother Mahenna, and with her death, she and the 7 saints underneath her formed the cradle around the planet and pushed away all his forces. Basically keeping the planet isolated for the last 4,000 years.
Yeah, he gives him that basic description. It was like as brief as possible.
The mother is dead. That is strange. Times
If
truly
you
have changed.
look up, you see the aurora light.
Yes, I simply believe we were more north than I thought, but I suppose no. Well, mortals. In exchange for freeing me, I will not destroy you and eat your bones. However, 1,000 years gets someone feeling generous. What is it that you seek, mortals, in this place?
I seek domination. If you can grant me power to do so, then I'll be happy to help in whatever endeavors you wish.
There is nothing that mortals as yourself could aid me in causing clouds, snow, and winter. I don't
Yet
suppose
mortals
you have...
freed you from your prison.
If he could, he would be squinting at you.
Like this motherfucker.
So you seek some sort of power. What about power over ice?
It is interesting, though if anyone else wants it, I wouldn't mind sharing. Or are you capable of sharing the gift with multiple mortals?
Which one of you was the one who freed me?
I step aside and gesture to...
He points. I point to the really big dude. He's the one that shoulder checks the statue.
So Grim, out of character, this is actually something you can do. I didn't expect you guys to get this really quick.
Stupidity can be a powerful weapon.
It's not a powerful weapon. It is a magical item. But it will also change your character, basically.
Ooh.
It will... First things first, you turn into a... like a snow tiger, right?
That's awesome.
Cool.
That means we'll have to get you new art, or change your current art. You will also get basically a magic item that will level up with you as you gain power.
That's cool.
It will also tie your being to the weather, meaning you will be weaker during the summer and stronger during the winter.
And it is currently summer.
Not like weaker overall, but you will have some penalties during the summer. And you will have some bonuses during the winter.
Are the penalties specific when he uses the item or when he does anything?
It'll be a flat penalty. You can either choose that and the powerful item that evolves with you, or just a simple strong item, but no other changes. What do you choose, Zach?
Sounds interesting. Let's go all in.
All in?
All for the walls.
Okay. Other mortals may want to back up.
I'm heading down the hill. just enough so I can peek over, not enough so I'm in
the northern wind rears up and looms over you and breathes this horrible icy breath down on you. First things first, you are instantly killed. Second things second, you are immediately revived. So here's your full HP back.
Pushing.
Should have been more warning for that. You instantly freeze to death and then are unfrozen. So exacerbate whatever pain you wish from that. It's probably incredibly painful. As you drop down to one knee, there is this sort of cold feeling in your heart. When your heart beats, you feel this sort of gentle cold inside you. Let's see here. So,
Rem, you feel any different?
okay.
Can I like his shoulder to see his spine?
Yep. His skin is icy to the touch. Almost to the point of, like, pain. Like, touching something so cold that it hurts. Let's see. I have to get to this. I have to roll some random ice-related abilities.
Oh my god. I'm gonna, after you do the rolls, I'm gonna ask the Northern Wind if he knows where his other brothers are kept in prison. Because if the other ones can give us a bad deal here, folks. Just saying.
If you know of their location, you will speak of it to us, and we will help your goddess, as you say. Because I'm sure your brethren will be of great help.
Only I serve Oril. The others serve the other summer, spring, and autumn gods.
Interesting.
Would you know where they're being locked away?
I know of them, yes, although I have no care for if they are. Although, if you are doing so, I will tell you.
Go ahead and say it.
I have no reason to hide them, although I have no reason to save them. Okay, so let's see.
He does 46 of cold damage strike.
No, that would be busted.
You can kill the entirety of the flaming fang in our town, like, in a day.
Okay, you gain essentially a magic item that levels up with you. You can't remove it because removing it will cause you to die. You gain the Frozen Heart of the North.
Cruel heart, nice.
You get a new heart. So,
okay.
You're only level
So
one. I said you're only level 1 right now, so don't expect like crazy shit.
Yeah.
But right away you get 5 cold resistance.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay, so do I
However,
write that down?
However, it is the summer. You now have vulnerability to fire.
Great.
Meaning you take 50% more damage from fire.
So unless we fight wizards or anything that like would throw up something out of fire, like I don't think you're gonna be too terribly off.
A villager with a torch could probably kill him.
But at the same time, that villager with a torch would probably shit himself when he sees a giant snow leopard.
True. But,
And oh, what? Sorry.
I'm gonna laugh in fiery hands.
Yeah, burning hands him and he instantly explodes.
Oh God.
Yeah, so you need to be really careful when you fight any casters because you're in danger there.
Also, once per day, you can, as a standard action, summon a small ice elemental.
Aw,
That's awesome.
that little ice tiger. Ice kitty.
Actually, I could literally, I have art for it. I could make it a frozen tiger.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna. Do we have a map we can like give him to like so we can pinpoint the locations of where his other brothers are?
And imagine if I hadn't jumped off that cliff, we would have never found this.
No, we would have generally left and never came back.
Oh.
It only
So
costed us a health potion, but it worked.
Hey, that helped. Okay, the health potion was, in all honesty, not the best use, but at the same time,
Yeah, but 50 gold for a new heart. That sounds like a pretty good deal.
yeah.
Here,
And
one
not only
sec,
that,
let me show you the art for a sec.
you know the funniest thing that came to mind? If we go to the summer one, I would find it incredibly awesome. Like, just imagine like fiery undead.
We'll see. Sure, whatever spring and fall will be like.
Yeah, exactly.
Here he is.
But I think we made an enemy of
Um,
druids now. If they find out we did this.
Not exactly
He is a small tiger now, but by the time you reach a high enough level to fully unlock the powers of the heart, he will be an elder elemental.
Oh boy.
You, yeah. Do we actually have a map on us or something?
He will tell you that all he doesn't know the exact locations, but he does know that they are all within Scardale.
So in the region we're in.
Yes,
right now.
he's all. He would tell you that they're all within. Let's see. I can give you a mile. They are
This is the
all
best fuck campaign.
within. They are all within 700 miles of you.
Okay, so they're not that far away. All right.
Here's where you are.
Oh.
They are within the first 2 squares in every direction.
Ooh, okay.
So assume the south one is here, the west one is here, the east one is around here.
So these generals are where the other 3 could be.
Yes.
Well, time to
Ooh.
leave this fucking region.
And so with this gift, I dub you the Mortal North Wind.
I accept this honor.
The wind then blows away with the wind.
Malar be praised.
Oh my lord. Oh,
Meow.
like it. Yeah, the snow tiger says.
Just took a quick 180.
Yeah, that was very very different. Just wow. Like I think the entire party is still like in shock that yeah, that happened.
Yeah, a bit.
Tellus just smiles as he wipes his eyelashes from the frost.
So, do we keep going? Do we take a rest? I'm at a loss for words here. Other note, if
There you go.
Druids finds out that if any Druid finds out that we did this, we might make enemies of Druids in general.
Then we lie. And we hide it.
Is it visibly noticeable that our hunter friend here is like changed?
He is like, there are parts of him where you swear there's like frost growing on his body hair. And if you were to like be in a dark room and like get close to his chest, you might see like a gentle blue glow where his heart is. It's really obvious when he shifts.
Yeah, because he's now a snow leopard. Or snow tiger, I mean.
Yeah.
I sent you something. Yeah, pinky.
Oh, that's totally
So-
drawn for porn.
Wait, what is what?
You can tell when looking at furry art when it's drawn for porn. Here, I'll
I just Google, okay?
what is your new art?
I'm gonna go ahead and try and shift again.
I'm worried.
Okay, one sec.
Oh, specifically.
Genuine worry.
Like, what specifically?
Here, I'll show right now. Zach 3. Yeah, I'm switching his art. Okay, it's switched now.
Now let's see this one.
Chonker.
Chonker.
Can everyone see the art, or is it just a question mark?
Just a question mark.
Okay, it should load in a second.
I can
oh,
see it if I hover over it, but...
I was about to say, we're about to end the session anyway, in about 8 minutes. Unless you guys want to keep going for a little bit longer.
I'm fine with ending it here.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm good.
that's a good end. Here, I'll put the token and the full art in the general chat, in the art chat, so you guys can see it.
Alright. Oh man, this is a hell of a first session.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, definitely.
Tiny head.
Tiny head, all muscle.
With that big ass.
Well, gang, a lot of stuff happened today.
I'm at a loss for words, honestly. Like,
I
found
mean,
found the undead, found a demon. Now our barbarian or whatever is a freaking ice tiger shifter, freaking, or what was it? Skinwalker. That's what it was.
Yep. Now
Like-
one of you guys essentially met with a demigod level elemental spirit.
I love how both of us immediately went like, give him buffs, quick! I don't want to die.
it was a distinct possibility.
Yeah, like, you're the most charismatic of the party, so our general idea is let the face do the talking and pray to our individual gods that it works.
And now you have the standard action summon an ice elemental too.
Just wait until, was it 4th level and I can
Just
get...
wait till I get my animal companion. I have an ice elemental and a black tiger.
Just wait till I can actually start summoning the undead. I will be set.
North winter, east, south, and west. Interesting.
Yep.
I can see
Grim
east,
Grim
west.
Blackwood, you are now the North Wind of Destruction, essentially.
A.
Nice.
And there are 4 of the party, so that could eventually be the fucking team name, the Winds of Destruction.
That's what I'm trying
That's
to
so
go
cool.
for. Like, I want us to be able to find individually the other 3 brothers. So
I was
we
about to
can
say these are completely unrelated to the main story. So if this is something you guys want to just be like, yeah, let's do this as well as what we're doing.
That's a good way to gain strength to fucking kick out the flame fang.
Well,
I
not
mean,
only-
Erasmus
Wait
could
for
really
forever.
get fall because it would fit his death theme.
Just don't get lit on fire in the summer.
Yeah.
So
How much
basically,
longer is the summer?
It'll be summer for 2 more months in game.
God.
I told you, it's literally the first thing I said when the game started is that it was just after the summer solstice.
Yeah.
So we got a little while before you're in the clear.
When it gets to the winter, you will gain a super high cold immunity, maybe like somewhere within 25 to 30, and you will gain 5, and you will gain 5 fire resistance.
Nice.
Ice dragons can't do shit to him.
I mean,
Well-
high level ones could.
Yeah, but just imagine a low level ice dragon tries to use a frost breath on him. He just sits there like, man, I've taken colder showers than this.
But then when it comes to like older ones, it'll be 70 minus 30.
And also,
so
you guys
40.
will, what's it called? You guys will have, I guess, and also if you guys all take the winds of destruction of the different types, obviously the south wind is the one of heat.
Yeah.
The east wind is rain and storms, and the western wind is more like a cool, calming breeze.
Well, let's discuss who gets which.
Well, yes, you can do that in time, but at least you'll also know each other's weaknesses, which is just something that'll be interesting.
That's a big trust with everybody.
We have
more
our own
reason
checks and
to-
balances.
Yeah, which gives us more reasons not to betray each other because everybody would know what the other one's weak to.
I mean, like, I'm just gonna pick up Fireball, and you know, I have Wizard casting, so like,
Oh, come on, don't do that.
I'm guessing you're taking us off then.
Well, I know who I'm killing first.
Come on, let's not divulge into murdering each other.
Okay.
So,
Okay, do I need to add anything to my notes as far as my character?
It's all added mechanically. I will do it also by myself.
Okay.
I'll add all your shit for you. And
oh my god, that
every few levels you'll gain some more abilities with that.
Nice.
ooh,
No,
I think by the end of the next session we should hit level 2.
also nice.
A
So,
lot has happened.
I hope everyone had
Yeah,
fun with the first session of Skulls of
no,
Scardale.
yeah, no, definitely. Like,
I have a
something
lot of
that-
shit. You can tell I have a lot of shit made for this game.
no, yeah, because that was a literal random event. No script, no clue, no nothing.
We just decided, hey, let's go there, and then
Like,
Well, yeah,
This
he's only ever, well, the two things you could do to free him, knock the statue over and break it, and not, like, try to catch it or anything, or move it. Because if you move it, it just doesn't do anything. Or you have to destroy each runestone. And I didn't think either of you would think of that right away, so. But then
No,
Grim just, like, football tackles the statue off the...
no,
well, I
so
saw them try it, and it looked like they were struggling. I guess I misjudged their strength.
well, okay, so I
Yeah.
think what me and our wizard were thinking is that there was probably something under it we could have taken.
Oh, there was not.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I thought maybe it was like a pressure plate or.
Yeah, that's something like if there's something under it that's like keeping the magic working.
Okay, gang, I'm gonna stop the recording right now. By the way, if you ever want to check this out, all of the games that are played here are recorded and archived on my YouTube channel, and they are private. They are private and are only available via links in the living world. So if anyone you want to rewatch episodes, if you forgot something, or if you said something that you're not sure of, and you want to like retcon something, you can do that. They're usually uploaded the day before the next session. So there'll be plenty of time for you to, if you want to rewatch it or remind yourself of shit.
Okay.
Okay,
Something I want to find funny, like there's a druid in any of your other campaigns. They just hear like, like they hear something or feel that a bad omen of like nature have appeared.
Everyone else's, I think only 2 of my games are in current time. There's people doing flashback games for like different things in the timeline.
So those
But-
those two other games might find out of this.
Those 2 other games are going to have much harder winters. There might be the first snow ever in a bunch of new places.
Well,
Does-
time to.
Boys,
time
I
for
feel so
campaigns to
powerful.
You know,
collide.
the Northern Winter Destruction is actually what caused what happened in Texas, where it snowed 1 inch and the entire state stopped.
Wow.
So I
Time for
will.
campaigns to collide.
Does that
Well,
mean
like-
that